Fam, what is going on? What is going on? Good morning to you. Happy College Football Saturday. Could I get a roll tide inside the comment box? The call-in line is open from the jump as we preview Alabama taking on Wisconsin, which will start at 11 a.m. My name is Kyle Henderson. I'll walk you through the entire game. This is a celebration of Week 3 college football, so we'll have stats, scores, a live streaming scoreboard during this video presentation. I appreciate you guys being here. We got T up in the house. T, what's up?
Hello, everyone.
We got T up in the house. T, what's the poll saying right now? We got 66 votes. Will Alabama beat Wisconsin? It better be 74-0.
Yeah,
Is it 100%?
93%.
93%. Okay, yeah, and I would imagine if you look to ESPN as well, you probably see something along that time of the fan predictor. So we have a matchup in hand that is taking place in Wisconsin, Madison, the jump around atmosphere. They'll be excited to have the number 4 ranked Crimson Tide, who is 2-0 on the season. Let me know where you guys are watching from inside the comment box. I appreciate you guys being here on the pregame show. We got probably 30 minutes or so before we kick off on Fox's big noon kickoff. So the game is on Fox. Looks like a beautiful day in Wisconsin at Camp Randall Stadium. I'm excited to see how the Crimson Tide perform following this last victory over South Florida. You know, they scored 4 minutes in the last 7 minutes. The game was a little bit bumpy. Other than that, I see you Sully coming to us. GP, what's up? Love Bama coming to us. Road Bama. Kyle Berry, thank you very much for joining us. And T will put the Fan Funder link inside the box for you guys. So you guys, if you guys want to become a Fan Funder of Bama football on YouTube, we really appreciate it. I think when you look to this particular game, and I got to, we'll take our first call in just 1 minute. I think when you look to this particular game, I felt that Alabama is going to have their way with Wisconsin. Now, I just heard on the ESPN broadcast on College Game Day, and I'm sure you're watching that as Coach Saban does such an amazing job. Lee Corso got on there, and he said that he feels that this game is going to be a little bit tighter than the experts predict. Now, I kind of point to the fact that Alabama has big – Adam's already in with the Super Chat. We're feeling good already with the Super Chat. Thank you so much, Adam. I feel that Alabama's offense is going to be too much for Wisconsin's defense. And on the same token, I think the defense is going to be too much for Wisconsin and quarterback Tyler Van Dyke. So let me know if you agree inside the comment box. Adam with the Super Chat. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. I put a video day in the life so you can kind of see like what my Monday through Friday is. T, how often do I go to F3?
Every day.
Every day. So every single day, Monday, that's not just like a Friday type thing. That's it. Every single day thing for me. And it's important to be here and give my best to you. So I appreciate you guys being here. 75 inside for the preview show, Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Let's go to the phone lines already. Let's get it started. We got a 201 and then a 334 taking place right here on Bama Football on YouTube. 201, what's up? Hey, 201, thanks for calling in. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line? Where are you calling in from?
Hey, Kyle, it's Adam calling from Georgia. How's it going?
Adam, what's up, man? I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for joining us this morning as we do the pregame show. What's up, man? Come with it.
Yeah, sure. Well, I was going to say that, look, you know, they often say in boxing that styles make fights. Mm-hmm. Well, I think that's true in college football to a degree. Mm-hmm. This matchup is so favorable to Alabama.
Yeah.
Wisconsin does not have the defensive line or the secondary, and I think the way our offense is built with Justice Haynes and Jalen Milroe and Milroe, we're going to run all over them. And I think Milroe uses his legs, say, to dominate Wisconsin, and we win 38-17.
38-17. All right. Look, I have a couple questions that I'd like to ask some of you guys who call in the morning time. Adam, I'll start with you. And I'm with you, man. I think Alabama has a really good showing on offense today. Let me ask you real quick. You mentioned Jam Miller. You think he runs for over 70 yards today against Wisconsin? 70 yards. Let's put it at that. And that's at pick 6. Go ahead.
I think he's going to go for about 18 to 20 carries for 120 to 130 yards. Mm-hmm. I think Haynes may go over the 100-yard mark, and I think Milroe is going to have 1 or 2 very long runs because their defense is not going to hold. Our offensive line, we've got Pritchett back. I don't think Proctor's coming back, but our offensive line is going to play better, and they have to have those design quarterback runs from Milroe, and I just think we overwhelm them with our physicality.
You know what? I actually need to update this. So, T, on this slide right here, on the main slide, the injury report is Caden Proctor is actually playing. So, Adam, I don't know if you missed that, but he is playing inside the lineup today. Yeah, so you will have Caden Proctor at tackle, and you have Elijah Pritchett, who is good to go as well. Now, I don't know who is starting at the right tackle position, but in terms of, the offensive line, you're going to get Caden Proctor, and you will have Elijah Pritchett. I would imagine that they start out with Proctor at tackle, at the left tackle position, and, with Pritchett at right tackle. Then again, I don't know the starting setup just yet. We'll bring that to you as that news comes in from the reporters that are in Madison, Wisconsin. All right, I got another one, Adam, for you. Okay, so quarterback Tyler Van Dyke, is at Miami. The guy's thrown for 8,000 career yards. Do you think he throws for more or less than 180 yards today against the Crimson Tide? 180.
I think he throws for less than 180, and I think he makes 2 turnovers, 2 interceptions, one by one of our freshman defensive backs. And I think people have to remember, a lot of people criticized our performance against South Florida, but remember that fourth quarter. And I think that fourth quarter is going to, we're going to start like we did in the fourth quarter and have a great day.
Any other things that you're kind of keeping tabs on when you're looking into this Week 3 matchup between Alabama at Wisconsin?
Yeah, I'm looking at 3 things. I'm looking at how Milroe does reading defenses and throwing the ball. I'm looking at how the freshman cornerbacks do in coverage. And, of course, I'm looking at the offensive line.
All right. Thanks, Adam. I appreciate you with the super chat, too, man. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, man. All right. Talk to you later. All right. That was – yeah. Well, and call again in the postgame, please, Adam. Call again in the postgame. All right. That was good, buddy, Adam. We'll go to a 334 next. Hey, good morning. You're on line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on line with? Where are you calling in from?
Well, Kyle. This is Fred calling from my grandma, Alabama.
Hey, did you say your name was Fred?
Frazier.
What's up, Frazier? I appreciate you, man. Welcome to the show, and good morning to you. Happy College Football Saturday, man. You got Alabama, Wisconsin. What are some storylines that you're watching in this game?
I want to see how Jalen Milroe play. Let's see, can he actually sit back in the pocket and read defenses and make intermediate passes? That's the biggest thing. That deep ball gonna always be there. I do want to say this. It's a great feeling being a Bama fan and not knowing if your team just gonna win every week now. I know we had that safety blanket with Saban, but it just that fear. It just make you. It just I don't know. It does something to you. And I like that. I like that feeling.
Yeah, I know.
With chills, like, I wonder what Bama gonna do today.
I know, and you know what? It's a spoiled fan base because we could be like, okay, what are kind of the odds and ends that we're looking at? But I mean, I don't think in anybody's right mind you're going into this game thinking of a loss. Now, anything could happen on College Football Saturday, but look, we're accustomed to what we're accustomed to, man. It's like how comfortable your bed is. It's not like you go to bed one night and you're like, oh man, it's going to be comfortable tonight. Uncomfortable. So it's like we're used to that. Now, with that said, they didn't play their best game, but I still look. It's 2 games against, and I feel that and I think after the game, I do feel a lot of people had more credit and gave more credit to South Florida. That's a good team. In fact, if you mess with ESPN's playoff rankings, it's pretty cool. So go to ESPN sometime if you have free time, even before this game, and you can punch in the playoff projections. And the way I put in just some scenarios, it came out with Alabama playing South Florida in a 5-versus-12 matchup. So look, people love South Florida, and we'll see what they can do with the AAC.
South Florida is a good team.
They're a good team, man. Frazier, I got a question for you. So more or less for Jeremy Bernard for 48 yards. Do you think he catches for more than 48 yards today against Wisconsin? Less. All right.
I think the offense. Yeah, go ahead. What you saying?
Tell me why.
I think now I think Ryan Williams finally emerged as our number 1 wide receiver, and everybody else just gonna get those. They ain't gonna get as many looks as they should. you want to put the ball in your best player's hands. He's one player away from scoring.
Every time.
You know, you have those players in college that you just get them the ball and it's a chance they can score anytime they touch the ball. And Bama been missing a wide receiver like that since two of them was there.
Mm-hmm.
Since two of them had them wide receivers like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just one play away from scoring, and that's what Bama been missing, and that's what Ryan Williams brings to Bama now. Everybody else, we got some good wide receivers, but we ain't got no wide receivers that go just one play away from scoring though.
Mm-hmm.
They good wide receivers, but they ain't gonna be that star wide receiver we need. And Ryan Williams just that, and it's crazy that the man is nothing but 17 years old.
I know, man. We're gonna talk about that.
Not there, man.
We're gonna talk about that the rest of the year, man. It's amazing, like what he's doing. He's caught the ball six times.
Crazy, man.
6 times, and he has 3 touchdowns.
You know how he's starting his career off. That reminds me of Henry Rose, man. You remember when Henry Rose first got to Bama?
Yep.
His first couple passes was touchdowns. Like
Wasn't it?
And he's starting off like that.
For those inside the comment box, someone could look it up real quick. I think Henry Ruggs, his first 5 catches, weren't they all touchdowns? I'm serious. It was crazy. It's like
they was all touchdowns.
Yeah, you remember that. All right, Frazier. Before we go, man, give me your finals. Yeah. Give me a score prediction, Frazier.
Bama 49, Wisconsin. Oh, I want to say 10.
49-10.
I want to say 10.
That's similar to mine. I have it 42-7. Yeah, I have it 42-7. Frazier, I appreciate you calling in, man. Call again after the show, man. I might even open up the line for halftime. So save the number, call again in the postgame, man.
All right, I got you.
All right, see you, Frazier. All right, we got Adam in. We got Frazier. Appreciate it. Thank you very much to Adam for the super chat. Thank you for you guys that are fan funders. T, have we put the fan funder link inside the chat box?
It is pinned. Yep.
All right. Thank you so much. And if you want to come, we'll post it inside the box as well. So if you don't see the pin, you might just be able to cruise through. I appreciate you guys being here. Here's a look at the Alabama wide receivers. 417, hang tight. We'll get to you in just a second. 205-850-1994. Pre-game show before Alabama and Wisconsin. The TV is on Fox. The game starts at 11 a.m. Here's a look at the Alabama wide receivers, and that's why I'm kind of asking about the wide receivers. I personally think that Jeremy Bernard catches for over than 48 yards in this game. I think when you look to the fact that Ryan Williams has been targeted 8 times and Jeremy Bernard has been targeted 8 times, those are Alabama's 1 and 2 wide receivers. Probably Ryan Williams is number 1, Jeremy Bernard number 2, and don't forget about Kobe Sticky Hands Prentice. I think he's going to get fed as well today, so watch for him, I would imagine. And then the big question today, let me ask you, inside the comment box, will Kendrick Law be utilized today? Kendrick Law. All right, Kendrick Law. Let me ask you this. Kendrick Law today, more or less, okay, this is going to be crazy when I ask you this, more or less than 5 touches. That's on the offensive side of the ball. I think right now you got to say absolutely less. Like, I would take less, but I don't know. I mean, at some point in time, maybe they're saving him for the Georgia. Maybe they don't want to show too much early on. I don't know. But right now he just has 3 targets, 1 reception for 22 yards, which was a touchdown. Okay, we go back to the phone lines, 417. Hey, good morning. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with, and where are you calling in from?
Good morning, Kyle. It's Carl Berry calling from Bolivar, Missouri.
Hey, I appreciate you calling in from Missouri. Thank you so much. Missouri's got an interesting game today. They're playing Bill O'Brien and the Fighting Eagles. That's an interesting one. I think Missouri's favored by 14 points in that one. But I appreciate you calling in, man. Take it away. Welcome to the pregame show before Alabama, Wisconsin. Go ahead. What's on your mind?
Oh, I was kind of wondering about, with Caden Proctor coming in, how much of an improvement are we going to see from the line play this week? I was just kind of wondering your thoughts on that.
Look, I think I'm really excited to see Caden Proctor inside the lineup, and kind of after his body transformation, I think that's going to bode really well for his overall play for the Alabama offensive line. And I think they got to be really excited to have a first look at their starting 5 in week 3. Now you have Caden Proctor coming back. We're excited about it. And really, Alabama hasn't played with their starting tackles. Remember the first game, Proctor's out.
Right.
So you rotate in with your tackle position. Last game, we saw what happened. So what I'm curious about to see is who starts at right tackle. I would imagine it's Pritchett. I haven't seen any of the reporters say that it's Pritchett or Formby at this point in time. I got to imagine it's Pritchett.
I hope it's Pritchett.
Right? Yeah, I know. Yeah. And look, none of us are giving up on Formby. He's not ready now. Maybe he's ready later on in the season.
Yeah.
I don't know. But
it just seemed like Pritchett brought a whole different type of energy whenever he came in. I mean, in 3.5 quarters we couldn't do it, and he came in and what did we score? Like 21 points?
It was 4 touchdowns in like 7 minutes or something like that. Now, the interesting thing with
that's just insane.
And Pritchett only played. He played in only 6 snaps. So, was he?
Yeah.
If he plays in 12, does Alabama score more than that? I have no idea. Now what I will say is that now you have Tyler Booker at left guard next to Caden Proctor at left tackle. I would imagine that they're able to run the ball much more effectively as well. So, no, good question. I mean, everybody,
running it right up the gut.
Man, and look, Jaden Roberts every time he pulls. I mean, I love those design quarterback runs when you have Jaden Roberts pulling out. Man, I mean, that looks good. What else? Yeah, what else you got, man?
Yeah. Oh, not a whole lot. Those inside linebackers, they're looking pretty good. Jihad Campbell, I know you talk about him a lot, and man, he's just playing like a freak. And I think Q Rob I think he has the ability to take his starting position back. I mean, 2 sacks, 2 games, veteran guy. I think he could be a real dude this year for us. Nothing against Quay Russaw, but I think Q Rob, I think he might be the dude, but I guess we'll just wait and see.
What the good news is you have a few options at that Wolf position, and as we continue to talk about, it's a long season. I mean, T and I were talking recently. We still don't feel like the season's actually going to start until the game against Georgia, when you really dive into SEC play, when the competition really rises up. I feel how I feel about Wisconsin. We'll see right now in 24 minutes how this team fares against Alabama.
Hey. Wisconsin, Notre Dame, all those fake teams, man, I cannot stand those teams. All the Big Ten, I just can't stand them. I love Bama though, but I gotta go in here and get my hair cut. But thanks for having me on.
All right, man, take it easy. All right, good call from Missouri. We have an 832 coming up next. Hey, you're on the line. Is this Mike from Austin?
Yes.
Mike, what's up, man? I appreciate you calling in. Good morning. Thanks for joining us on the pregame show. We went from Missouri. We went from Montgomery, then we went to Missouri. Now we're in Austin, Texas, on the pregame show. The game starts in like 22 minutes on Fox. Welcome in, Free Mike. Mike calling in from Austin, man. Good morning to you, man. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you. This game, I'm glad it's here. It's our first true test for a major program on the road. And Kyle, like I've been saying forever, this is it absolutely, in my opinion, is a must-win game for us. But I'm not worried. I think we're going to win it. I think we're going to win it big time. I think Alabama's going to crush them like about 55-20. So I feel really good about the game, and I'm glad it's here.
Yeah, I mean, the pageantry of college football, it's so nice to have. I'm excited to see this team on the road. Do you see Coach Saban singing Wagon Wheel today on College Game Day? He's living. Last week, he was singing Mountain Mama, right? And today, he said Darius Rucker, because College Game Day is in Columbia, as Georgia and or South Carolina. Who are they playing? Yeah, they are playing. Who is Georgia? Why is Georgia playing South Carolina? Anyways, I just saw Coach Saban singing Wagon Wheel. So love college football and all that comes with it. Mike, I know you called back on Friday with your score prediction. I mean, you still feeling real confident about Alabama taking on Wisconsin today?
Yes, I think Alabama is going to run right over them. And I mean, literally with the running game, about 350 yards. I feel real confident about Bama just taking care of business. And really by watching Luke Fickell, the head coach of Wisconsin, it kind of sounds like he's already knows what's coming, because I can hear kind of what he's saying between the lines a little bit, kind of read into it. And he knows this is the biggest challenge this program's ever going to have in the last recent memory. So, but yeah, I feel very confident about it. And just so you know, FYI, Kyle, all the music fans out there, Wagon Wheel, the song we all know and love, that was actually a Bob Dylan song. So Bob Dylan wrote that song years ago, and the version we know that Darius Rutgers is actually a redo of that song Bob Dylan did years ago. Just so you know the music.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. And LSU is playing South Carolina, Georgia playing Kentucky. Ironically, they're playing a quarterback, Kyle Vandergriff, right, who is now in Kentucky. By the way, has the lowest grade in quarterbacks in Pro Football Focus. Anything else, Mike? Before we go, anything football wise or music wise? I didn't know you're a music head, man. I like that.
I'm a big head. I'm an old-fashioned headbanger, Kyle. Let me tell you something, though. Let me tell you this. There's already some must-win games on the docket. This game for LSU, this is a must-win game, and it's going to be a difficult game for them. If LSU loses this game, Brian Kelly's going to be on the hot seat just 3 years in. It's going to be a horrible loss. So this is a must-win game for them. And also another must-win game is the Florida Gators with Texas A&M at the Florida Gators. It's kind of a must-win game for both them programs. So there really is some good games on the docket. And that Vandergriff, I think he used to be a quarterback at Georgia.
Brock.
And he transferred out. But Kentucky, Kyle, we all love Kentucky football, but they have a ceiling of about 8 wins. And you know my theory. Kentucky football has never had a 5-star player on their roster. As of right now, Georgia's probably got about 30 of them. Bama's probably got close to 30 as well. Yeah. So that's the difference in the programs right there. But, Kyle, Roll Tide. There's a big game, must-win game. We're going to run all over them. I feel real good about Milroe. Our offensive line, I think, last week was a fluke. I think it was a fluke game all around. The flags, the penalties, the fumbles, but our offensive line has to come together. They have to come together, and I think they will. Now we're getting some of the injuries back, so I feel real good about it. But, Kyle, love your show, man. Stay strong, brother, man. I'm going to listen in and Roll Tide.
All right, Roll Tide to you. That's Mike calling in from Austin. Call line open 205-850-1994. How's everybody feeling today? You guys feeling good about the 11 a.m. kick? T, how you feeling?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I like it. It's different than the 6 o'clock.
T's not a morning person, though.
No, I'm not. But I mean, I can do 11 a.m. Come on.
Yeah, I thank you. Yeah. For 11 a.m. to me is like the afternoon.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling good. I'm excited about this one. When you comparatively look at the teams, I mean, I think it's just right here in front of us. Alabama scoring 52.5 points a game. Wisconsin scoring 27.5 points a game. I just think the way, when you look at this game on paper, I think Alabama has a really I think they have a fast start in this game. And it's important to have a fast start in this type of game with that type of atmosphere, right? Camp Randall, by the way, is a beautiful stadium. We've been seeing some cool stuff from some of the reporters that are in Camp Randall in Madison. It looks awesome. I can't wait to see kind of the jump around and what goes on. And I go back to our Missouri caller. I feel the same way about some of the Big Ten teams. It is what it is. Look, Wisconsin, I've seen them as a team that can run the ball. They don't have big playmakers. Same thing with Penn State. Not impressed with them. Last week they had a slugfest with Bowling Green. When you kind of look to the AP rankings, I mean, Georgia, Texas, Alabama, Ole Miss, Missouri, Tennessee, all those teams in the SEC. The conferences are not built the same. Now, I do like the Big Ten with the addition of, some new teams that they brought in. Oregon, USC. I think Oregon's played good to start the season. Oregon has underperformed so far against 2 teams from Idaho. So I guess we'll have to see how that fares. So here's how today works, okay? We will do the live watch along. I'm going to be watching the game with you. We will have live stats, a live running scoreboard during the show, right? So you'll see this when the game is taking place. At the bottom of the screen, you will see the live streaming scoreboard. Any stats, any trending headlines, we will bring that to you as the game happens, right? We will go to commercial break from time to time. I might step away just for a few minutes. Our commercials don't last long. They look like this. And then we come back and we'll continue to break it down. We'll have the scoring summary. We'll have all that and more right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Think about becoming, or at least please consider becoming a fan funder of Bama Football on YouTube. T will post a link inside. It's pinned up top. There's also a vote right now that you can participate in. It's simply, will Alabama beat Wisconsin? And also, super chats help. Those are like tips. You can hit the dollar icon inside the comment box. But honestly, just a simple thumbs up is greatly appreciated. Following the game in our game watch along experience, we will go into our post game show. And you won't have to go to another stream. It'll all be right here. We'll bring in Kalen Deboer's post game press conference. I'll provide my immediate reaction after that game, and then we will take your calls in that order. So we're going to be here for a long time. Feel free to dive in and out. And remember, the game is on Fox. So it'll probably start here in, I don't know. I mean, it looks like 5 to, I don't know. Sometimes we're a little bit later in terms of like the actual, it could be like a kick of 11 a.m. and it starts at like 11:05 or something like that. So we'll keep you posted and let you know when the game has actually started. I was curious to see, diving into the Alabama secondary. And as we've spoken about many times, and I even showed some graphics where Alabama's secondary, they were beat, but those passes weren't complete. Now, in 106 snaps, you have Domani Jackson at corner. You also have Xavier Brown at corner, who's only a freshman. And the safeties have played a lot of snaps, and they have really good grades. When you start to look at the actual grades of these particular players, they'll have another opportunity to improve these grades. Now, Xavier Brown, he was targeted last week. They went after him. And why wouldn't you, if you're an offensive coordinator from the opposite side of the team, going against a young freshman? Now, he's only allowed 1 completion in 5 targets. That's something that we're certainly watching today. Domani Jackson, you know what? I'm kind of feeling this all of a sudden. I don't know where this came from. I'm feeling a Domani Jackson interception today. How are you guys feeling about that inside the comment box? Domani Jackson interception? I would imagine that he gets his first interception today. I don't know. I feel that's coming. I could even see a Malachi Moore interception. Those are my two. I don't know where this is coming from. Yeah, okay. I'm going with interception for Domani and an interception for Malachi. That's kind of how I'm feeling today. And then your game breakers. We've spoke about Alabama's game breakers, and clearly you could go to Ryan Williams or Jalen Milroe or Jam Miller. I mean, so many different guys that can put the ball in the end zone. It's amazing that this guy's touched the ball 6 times and he has 3 scores, right? On the defensive side of the ball, we continue to talk about Jahad Campbell, currently leading the team in tackles, 20 total tackles in 113 snaps. His grade is like, it's off the charts, okay? The Pro Football Focus grades, the way to look at them, when they're in the 70s, that's like a B. When they start to climb into the 80s, when they start to climb into the high 80s, you're talking like NFL type performance. It's impressive. So when you looked at this particular grade, for example, 89.8, that is, that's out of this world type performance. Okay. So definitely looking into his continued success. And I think a lot of that also comes with the overall defense success. I get it. Alabama's played Western Kentucky in South Florida. But still, the stats are the stats. You can't make these up. Like, this isn't even my opinion. These are like the stats. 8 points a game, 124 rushing yards per game, passing yards per game, 103. You probably face a little bit better quarterback today. The third downs is crazy. They play like this all season long, which will be hard to do. I mean, this is crazy. 5 of 36, 13%. You're gonna get third down defense is I think one of my favorite stats to track. And then you have Tyler Van Dyke, Here's a look at Tyler Van Dyke. I think he's going to struggle against Alabama. I really do. And it's hard to, you can't say, well, Kyle, that's your, like the facts. These are the facts. In 2 games, he's thrown 1 touchdown against Western Michigan in South Dakota. Think about that. Western Michigan and South Dakota. Those teams are not Alabama, right? So that's why I feel really confident about Alabama. And going into this game, I was like, even in the summertime, I looked at this game way out in summer, and I was like, because the line in the summertime was 9.5. The line today is as high as 17 points. Sweet Home is asking, how many sacks does Alabama get today? That's a good question. Because they really haven't been able to get to the quarterback that much. Now, Byron Brown last week, he could run a little bit. TJ Finley, I think you have what? Q-Rob is leading the team in sacks with 2. I think they probably have their most sacks today. I would imagine 3 to 5, which is going to be important. And remember, what does pressure on the quarterback do? Pressure on the quarterback creates turnovers, right? Linda, what's going on? So I was confused and found the game on WBRC in Birmingham. I was told FS1. I'm so glad to give you that cut. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. The game is on Fox. So I think that's different from FS1. I think it's just regular Fox. So definitely, if you're looking for how to watch the actual game, I'm live during the whole game with you. So watch the game. It's on Fox. We'll have our live streaming scoreboard. This is what our setup will look like. We'll have a live streaming scoreboard. We'll pipe in sight sounds, scoreboard. Camp Randall looks absolutely amazing. Getting ready for this game, which should kick off here in just a few minutes. It's an 11 a.m. kick, and it should be kicking off here momentarily. See the band on the field. Team's about to run out. So throughout the game, you'll see commercials from our channel. They'll look like this. And then we'll be right back. I'm going to take a commercial, and then I'll come right back here on Bama Football on YouTube. You're watching the watch along for Alabama versus Wisconsin, getting close to kickoff right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. It's almost that time. Week 3, we made it, fam. Get ready. Alabama versus Wisconsin coming up next. We got you covered right here on Bama Football on YouTube. All right, fam, we are back here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Man, let's go. Solely saying game is on Fox 34 in the Wiregrass, Dothan, and surrounding areas. All right, cool. You guys ready? So 94% feel that Alabama wins by 5. Can we start another poll real quick? Does Alabama win by more than 3 touchdowns? Does Alabama win by more than 3 touchdowns? We're adding that poll right now. You guys ready? This is a road test. Look, we understand that Wisconsin, this is a challenging environment to play at. I am confident in this team, but this is a very challenging environment. This is a really big road test. When you zoom out, this is a really good football coach you're facing, Luke Fickell. He's a great coach. You know, it's interesting that we really didn't talk about this week too, was the fact that Colin Hitchler is one of the secondary coaches. He was at Wisconsin last season. Now, let's see who Mark Ingram picks. Brady has it 30-10. And Mark Ingram has it 35-17. Wow, so people thinking Wisconsin going to put up a little bit more points. I don't think so. I told you my score. I say it's 42-7. Hey, before the game kicks off, and it's about to kick off here momentarily, can we just post your MVP for this game real quick? Post your MVP. Who you think is going to be the MVP of this game? I'm going the easy route, T. I'm saying Jalen Milroe. I think Jalen Milroe has 5 touchdowns today. Collectively, 5 touchdowns today from Jalen Milroe. And I think Alabama wins 42-7. T, who's your MVP?
I like Milroe and maybe Ryan Williams.
Ryan Williams. Yeah, you're going to ride the hot hand, right?
Yeah.
You know who could be another pick, and I better see his name inside the comment box too. I would imagine that they feed Jam Miller.
Yeah.
I think that Jam Miller is going to have a really nice day today. And I think when you look to Alabama's 2 running backs, we've talked about this many times, it's kind of a Jam or Justice. I'm starting, look, game's coming up in 4 minutes. That Alabama's number 1 running back is Jam Miller, and then just right behind him is Justice Haynes. And I honestly feel that wide receiver number 1 is still like the guy that Milroe's going to go to first is Bernard, but like slightly than Ryan Williams. So 1 and 2, or vice versa. It's the same thing. So here we go. Here comes Luke Fickell. Packed out house at Camp Randall. They got the candy stripe. They got like white and they're red. Here come the Badgers on the field, 2-0 on the season. Wins against Western Michigan, wins against South Dakota, 2-0 on the season. A lot to prove. Repping the Big Ten, the Alabama Crimson Tide coming into this game. And I wouldn't necessarily say an overall lackluster performance, but they had to have a fourth quarter turn up to beat South Florida by a score of 42-16. And as you know, anytime the Big Ten and the SEC play, these games are going to have ramifications. Look, when you look long term, and I talked about this week on my show, is from a comparative standpoint, like scoring standpoint, you start to look at who Wisconsin plays in a couple weeks. They have a really challenging schedule. They play, I'll read out their schedule, see if I can bring it full screen. But in the next couple weeks, Wisconsin, their 2024 schedule includes Alabama, and they're open next week. Then they take on USC out in Los Angeles. They take on Purdue, then travel to Rutgers, then travel to Northwestern, right? You take on Penn State, you go to Iowa, Oregon, Nebraska, Minnesota. So I would imagine from like a comparative scoring standpoint, people are going to be like, well, how do you play against USC? I'd imagine USC continues to climb. I've been riding USC for a little while. Unless something goes, absolutely wild with USC, I think that team can compete up top with, I would say it's Ohio State and then USC in the Big Ten, right now. Maybe that's too far. I'm definitely not buying Penn State. So we'll see how that goes. USC taking on Michigan next week. They are opened today on the 14th. It's kind of a low-key in like when you look around the rest of the college football slate, and we'll pipe in scores throughout the game coverage, but Georgia taking on Kentucky. You have South Carolina taking on LSU. That's where College Game Day is at. Who are some of our MVPs that we've had? See, I see Kobe Prentice in here. Jam Miller time. Who else we got?
Kobe, Milroe. I saw Proctor come up a couple of times.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah. All right, about
Keon
2 minutes before the game kicks off. Keon Sabb. Oh, I love a defensive MVP. Yeah, I think a Damani Jackson. I think that maybe a Malachi Moore if I was going with. If you're riding hot hands, you continue to ride out with Jahad Campbell, right, on the defensive side. Man, what a great atmosphere at Camp Randall. It's almost time. The 2 teams have met. We'll see what Alabama can do here coming up against the Wisconsin Badgers. I think it's so important. It just like Kimberly you took the words out of my mouth, Kimberly. The penalties, that has to be one of the things that has to be a pivotal focus on for Alabama. Now, Alabama has won the toss and has elected to defer. Wisconsin will start out with the football. So we will see in the opening game of this candy-striped atmosphere in Wisconsin, Tyler Van Dyke leading out his Wisconsin Badgers. We'll be back in 2 seconds right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Wisconsin about to get the ball. We'll be back right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Just about to kick. You have Connor Talty, number 31 for the Alabama Crimson Tide, set to kick it away. We are all set here in Madison, Wisconsin. Camp Randall, Alabama's first away game taking place. Now let's get it going. Hold those helmets up, and away we go for week 3 of the college football season. Wisconsin has, Alabama won the toss and is elected to defer. They'll be kicking when Wisconsin will be receiving, and away we go. Connor Talty with the kick. That's one of the younger guys on Alabama's team as well. Wisconsin fields it, let's say the 5 up to the 10. He's going to be wrapped up at around the 25-yard line, and here come the Wisconsin Badgers. If I step off to the screen just a little bit, it's because I have a little bit of a better vantage point. Here comes Tyler Van Dyke, the transfer from Miami, in his 31st career start. Overall, as a starter, he is 17-13 on the season. He's thrown for 406 yards and a touchdown. The running back to watch is Chez Malusi. He's been at Wisconsin for quite some time, and away we go. Wisconsin with a 1st and 10. The first play of the game. Let's see, Wisconsin has a tight end in the backfield, running back in the backfield. Tyler Van Dyke back to pass. He dumps it off, and he's going to be swallowed up by Deontay Lawson and Keon Sapp for his completion of the day. How's everybody feeling? You guys feeling good? I'm excited to see what this defense can do. I'm expecting a nice day from the defense, to be honest. I think the defense continues to ride this hot hand. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. You're watching the Roll Tide Watch Along. Tyler Van Dyke back in shotgun, motions Chez Malusi. He'll be back to pass. He throws it, and it is going to be, looks like complete for a 1st down. Pass was completed for, let's say, 12 yards, and it's going to be a 1st and 10 for Wisconsin. The Crimson Tide defense, Quay Russo, Tim Smith, Tim Keenan, and Jamirian Lathan. Now, those are going to be your wolf and bandit positions today, right? Your bandit is Jamirian Lathan, and your wolf is Quay Russo. 3 wide receivers to the right. Tyler Van Dyke is going to actually keep it on an RPO, and he's going to slide for another 1st down. So Wisconsin moving the chains just a little bit. 201 on. I appreciate you guys being here. Definitely hit the thumbs up. I appreciate you guys. The super chats, you guys being members of the Undefeated. It is a 2nd and 1 for Wisconsin. Moving the football a little. Already have 2 1st downs in the game. Tyler Van Dyke is 4 of 4 now with 13 yards passing, and he has 9 yards rushing. Tyler Van Dyke back to pass. Kind of a shovel off to Malusi, and it's going to be another 1st down. Wisconsin coming out. They're moving the football just a little bit. Malusi, ironically, has 3 receptions for just 2 yards. He's their running back, all right? There's Xavier Brown right here, Alabama's freshman corner. 1st and 10 for Wisconsin. Tight end in the backfield, wide receiver up top, wide receiver at the bottom of your screen. Game's on Fox. Van Dyke takes the snap, dumps it out to Malusi again, and he is going to be completely wrapped up by Malachi Moore. Malachi Moore with the big tackle, and it's going to be 2nd and 10 for Wisconsin. I love Malachi Moore, man. That guy is, honestly, he is everywhere. He's one of my favorite players on the defense, him and Jahad Campbell, and Tim Keenan. Like, those are the guys that, you know, are certainly starting to emerge as the top defensive players for Alabama. 2nd and 10 for Wisconsin. Man in motion, wide receiver up top, 2 wide receivers on the bottom, now 3 wide receivers. Tyler Van Dyke set to get the snap. Play clock now at 5. It's going to be another pass for Van Dyke. They hold off on pressure, and a receiver is going to catch it, but it looks like maybe for 4 yards. So this is going to be a 3rd down and 7 for Wisconsin and quarterback Tyler Van Dyke. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here for the Roll Tide watch along. 3rd and 7 for Wisconsin. Tyler Van Dyke, once again, back in shotgun. 3 receivers up to the top of your screen. Van Dyke is 5 of 5 for 16 yards to start the game. Back to pass. Limited pressure on Van Dyke. He's kind of rolling out to the right. He's going to run for, I don't know, it looks like 6 yards, and there's going to be a flag on the play. It would be a 4th and 2, and Van Dyke looks to be injured. Oh, man. Yeah, Van Dyke is down on the sideline. He got hit by... So he was running for the 1st down. And it looks like Keanu Coat hits him and maybe rolls up on his leg. Yeah, he's holding his right knee. There was also a penalty on the play on Damani Jackson. It's going to be an automatic 1st down by Wisconsin. And Van Dyke is in pain. He's down. Trainer's looking at Wisconsin's quarterback. I don't know what the play. It says I think we got a super chat. No, we got a new subscriber. That's what that was. Whoa, that freaked me out. Okay, I think we might take that off. It looks like it says defensive holding. Man, Tyler Van Dyke, I think, is done. Man, I don't know if you call it a hot start, but he's 5 of 5 for 16 yards. So, I mean, going into this game, he's only thrown for 406 for a touchdown. You know, this is the opening drive for Wisconsin. So far, it's gone 6 plays for 25 yards. The last play, he was tackled from behind from Keanu Coat. He tackles him. He falls down. He's clutching his knee. They're on TV timeout. So, okay, well, I appreciate you. Thank you, Bama Mike. Appreciate you, man. We'll be right back right here on Bama Football on YouTube. All right, welcome back, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. This is the watch along. Kyle Anderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Tyler Van Dyke. The last thing that we saw that Tyler Van Dyke was down with the injury. So, coming to you from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. We'll keep you posted as the game continues. Bringing up the game right now. We're gonna actually. I don't know. I mean, coming into this game, I wasn't necessarily worried about him. It's going to be a 2nd and 10 for Wisconsin. Current play, 7-play drive for 35 yards. Time of possession so far has been 4:09. Tyler Van Dyke is being carted off to the field. And it's going to be Braden Locke, who's going to be behind center for the Crimson Tide. For Wisconsin, excuse me. 2nd and 10 for Wisconsin. Pass is going to be incomplete. And it looks like 2nd and 10. And there goes Van Dyke into the locker room. Man, tough one. 3rd and 10 for Wisconsin. Bama Mike, I appreciate you guys. This is the Roll Tide watch along. Wide receivers, 2 up top, 2 down at the bottom of your screen. 10 minutes and 41 seconds in this game. 3rd and 10. It's going to be a shovel pass, going to be wrapped up, and it's going to be 4th and 10, and Wisconsin will punt. So, I mean, pretty good showing by Alabama's defense. I knew that that Wisconsin would play time of possession, right? This drive, for example, 9 plays, 35 yards, and the time of possession, 4 minutes and 55 seconds. I know what people are going to say, depending on the outcome of this one, well, Wisconsin didn't have their quarterback. Well, I don't think the quarterback was going to do much in this game anyways. So it's going to be a punt. And it was that last play was nearly picked off by Keon Sabb. So Wisconsin comes out and they kick a 53-yard field goal, okay? 53-yard field goal. The drive was 10 plays, 35 yards, and it's a 53-yard field goal made by Wisconsin to go up 3-0. 3-0. A 53-yard kick. Wow. What a booming kick. Be right back in just a minute on Bama Football on YouTube. This will be Alabama's first possession coming back. I'll be right back on Bama Football on YouTube. Wisconsin scores 3-0. It was a 10-play, 35-yard drive. Tyler Van Dyke's out, and we'll be right back. 3-0, Wisconsin leading. All right, we're back here on Bama Football on YouTube. Yo, that was crazy. It was a 53-yard field goal by Wisconsin. Tyler Van Dyke's out. He finished it. I would imagine he's done for the day. I don't know. I haven't had a update on him, but he was 5 of 5, right? 16 yards. All right, it's going to be a first down for the Alabama Crimson Tide, trailing 3-0 in Camp Randall. What's going on? Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Appreciate you guys being here. Jalen Milroe comes out. 526 all-purpose yards for Alabama's quarterback and 9 touchdowns so far this season. You think let me know if you what you think inside the comment box. Do you think that Alabama scores on this opening drive for the Crimson Tide? There it is right there. Yep. Let's see what the Crimson Tide can do. And I think Jalen Milroe has 5 touchdowns in this game. All right. Here comes Jalen Milroe. Man, now, 40. That was a hell of a field goal. All right, Jalen Milroe pass to the left. It's complete to 10 yards to Justice Haynes. All right, Justice Haynes, a very versatile weapon for the Crimson Tide. Nice little dump out right there. Man, and he buries a defender. So Justice Haynes gets off to a nice little start. I love the 2 running backs, you know. It's another pass, which is going to be complete to Justice Haynes. So Jalen Milroe starts off his first 2 passes to Justice Haynes. Each are complete. And Jalen Milroe now moving the football. Now he's going to connect with Emmanuel Henderson. So Milroe is 3 of 3 right now. 9 yards. It's going to be a 3rd and 1 for the Crimson Tide. You know, it's been interesting to follow Alabama in the opening drives. It's taken them just a little bit of time to, you know, kind of get things going on this opening drive. But then they seem to kind of settle in. Proctor at left tackle. Here's Jalen Milroe kind of looking all over the field. He's going to check it down to Emmanuel Henderson, who gets a nice first down. Oh, that was really nice. It's good to see Emmanuel Henderson be utilized, right? He was kind of waiting in the backfield, but that was a completion. Jalen Milroe now 3 of 4. Moving the chains. Jalen Milroe has 3 wide receivers to the 3rd and 1. It's going to be a handoff with Justice Haynes. He's going to get up the middle. He gets another first down. Current drive is 5 plays, 31 yards for the Crimson Tide. Time of possession, 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Here comes the Crimson Tide looking to put some points on the board in a hurry-up type offense. You have 3 wide receivers down to the left. Jalen Milroe takes the snap. He's going to go downfield and is incomplete. Pass intended for Emmanuel Henderson. It's going to be 2nd and 10. You know, the deep ball hasn't necessarily been there just yet. You know, you look to how the defense have played some of these Alabama wide receivers as of late. Like against South Florida, I guess you could consider them holding. But it is what it is. All right, you have Kendrick Law, you have Kobe Prentice, and you have Jeremy Bernard out on the field. You have Jalen Milroe in the backfield at quarterback. Jalen Milroe takes it. It's going to be a quarterback keeper. Gets a really nice block by a couple of Alabama players on offense. It's going to be a first down. Jalen Milroe 3 of 4 for 19 yards. 2 rushing attempts for 12 yards. First and 10 for Alabama. I appreciate you guys being here watching the game with me. Kyle Anderson, Bama Football on YouTube. It is a 1st and 10 for the Crimson Tide. Jalen Milroe to the right. He's going to be wrapped up and his helmet comes off. And Ty Simpson's going to have to come into the game. You have to go out one play. Wow, that was wild. Might be. Wow, his helmet. Did you see this? Oh, this is crazy. His helmet, like, literally came off. All right, so you have Ty Simpson at shotgun. Here's Jam Miller in the backfield. Simpson hands off to Jam. Jam's going to get, 5 yards. And Milroe's going to come back in. Man, you know what I've seen? Have you guys seen this? How many of you have seen How many helmets have we seen fly off this year? Right? Yeah, a lot of helmets have been flying out. I don't know. All right, drive is 9 plays, 48 yards, 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Jalen Milroe, 3 of 5, 19 yards. Man in motion, it's Kendrick Law. 3rd and 5 for the Crimson Tide. Here comes Jalen Milroe. It's going to be a pass downfield, and it's going to be way overthrown. And it's going to be 4th down and 5 for Alabama. Didn't like that. I mean, I didn't see, where he was throwing it from. Graham Nicholson, who's the Lou Groza Award winner, is attempting a 46-yard field goal. This guy won the Lou Groza Award. Here is Graham Nicholson for the kick. And he's going to miss it to the right. Wow, huge miss for Graham Nicholson. My goodness. What in the world happened right there? Yo, Milroe's been, I don't know who he was passing it to on this last one. You need to see the wide box. You see the TV broadcast. Wow. Not good. And Luke Fickell and Wisconsin lead 3-0. I don't know who he was throwing to. That was, did anybody see? I imagine, like, Jeremy Bernard was here on the left. He misses him. Yikes. And Graham Nicholson misses a 46-yard field goal. All right, so if you're just joining us, Wisconsin opens up the game. And they go, I wouldn't say they go down the field, but Van Dyke's moving the ball a little bit. He's 5 of 5. He runs out. He gets tackled by Keanu Colt on the sideline. He has to get carted off on the sideline. I guess he's out of the game. In comes the backup. And then Wisconsin settles for a long 53 field goal. Their field goal goes in. Alabama's first drive, it goes 10 plays for 48 yards. And Alabama has a field goal, which is from 46 yards out, and he completely misses it. Highlights of that drive, I guess if there were any, you had a nice little run by Justice Haynes for 12 yards. Emmanuel Henderson caught a first down for 10 yards. And Jalen Milroe, 3 of 5. From what I saw on that drive, now the broadcast is tight, so you can't see coverage. It looked like Jalen Milroe threw one out of bounds to the left. So we can call it a coverage sack or whatever you want to call it. And then to the right, it was a deep field pass, which was also incomplete. Dude, I don't know. This team, they don't use Kendrick Law. I don't know. I saw what you got. Let me ask you this. Was that last pass from Jalen Milroe to the sideline, did he just throw it out of bounds because no one was open? Or was there someone open that I didn't see? Maybe you saw something I didn't. I don't know. Anyways, Wisconsin, yeah, it was a throwaway. Thank you, Yoda. And then the other one was, I think that might have been, it was a deep pass. That one might have been overthrown. That's how I saw it. Nobody was open. Thank you, Yoda. Appreciate you, man. So Milroe is 3 of 5, 19 yards. Tyler Van Dyke out of the game. We'll see what happens. We're about to start Wisconsin. They're starting a drive right now. And 3-0 Wisconsin early in the first quarter. 5 minutes and 39 minutes to play. We'll see what happens. Now that Wisconsin doesn't have their quarterback, I don't know what's going to happen. Man, K-Law, look, Kendrick Law, but the interesting thing is, if you look to the stats, because I've already seen him play in this game, they don't go to him. Here comes Wisconsin. I appreciate you guys. Let me know what you guys are watching on. You guys watching on Comcast, DirecTV, YouTube TV? Let me know what you guys are watching at. I'm curious to see what you guys are doing. I might make a switch up at some point. Handoff for Wisconsin. It's going to be for, I don't know, looks like a hard 7-8 yards. Ches Malusi right now in this game, 2 attempts for 9 yards. Van Dyke had a 9-yard run. That was the run he got hurt on. You could take that poll down, T. What did it say? What is Alabama? What was the poll results? All right, Locke is the backup quarterback. He's in shotgun. He has Malusi back there. This is Wisconsin's second drive. It's going to be another handoff to Malusi. He's going to be tackled short of the first down by Jahad Campbell. DirecTV 4K. DirecTV 4K, okay. I'm watching on Spectrum, and I'm about 10 seconds ahead of you. Huh, interesting. You know, I wonder if it's because we tried, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. I think it might be where you are because we've tried, we're pirating it. Female Franco. All right, 31 for Wisconsin. See if they can get another first down on the Crimson Tide. It's going to be a handoff to one of their running backs, and he's going to easily get it for another 4 yards, tackled by Jahad Campbell. So Wisconsin in this game has 6 first downs to Alabama's 3. Alabama's just had one possession on offense, but Wisconsin moving the football on the ground thus far. Current drive, 4 plays, 24 seconds. Score is 3-0. Wisconsin leads after a 53-yard booming field goal. J.S. Webb's in New York City, man. Appreciate you. DB's like, I need a broken fire stick. Josh Miller, you up on with ET? Here's another run by Wisconsin. My goodness, Ches Malusi running wild. He got another 12-yard carry. And he has, 20 yards. Wow. Yikes. Yo, they're able to run the ball on us, man. I don't like how this is looking so far. All right, it's going to be another first down for Wisconsin on my TV. Lockett back to pass. It's going to be fumbled and recovered by Wisconsin. Don't tell me it's going to be one of those games. LT Overton absolutely smashed the quarterback. Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, my goodness. Yo, LT Overton. I'm surprised that Wisconsin doesn't have their third quarterback in. Oh, man, that was a crazy hit. You know what? That's the hardest hit of the game so far, of the season so far, is by LT Overton. Yo, props for this quarterback for bouncing back up. I would have thought you would have had your third quarterback in after that. All right, limited pressure coming from the right. It's going to be incomplete. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 14 on my screen for Wisconsin. Damn. Yeah, I don't know if that was grounding. Yeah, he's scared now. He got absolutely crushed. Oh, LT. Yeah, I know. I know. You guys are in the future. I'm in the past. You guys are ahead of me. Don't tell me what happens. 3rd and 14 for Wisconsin. It looks like he's going to be wrapped up, and oh my goodness, he almost got the first down. It'll be 4th and 1 for Wisconsin. Does he get it? Yo, the backup quarterback. The previous play is under review. Someone's talking about, man, that is bad tackling right there by Xavier Brown. See, I think a lot of times you're going to, the strip instead of like wrapping them up. Constant thing that we talk about in this day and age. So it's 4th and 1, and the play's under review. I guess they're looking at the spot. Yo, Nick Bowling. These games have been a little bit, the game against South Florida, that was frustrating. And this one's a little bit frustrating to start out too. Current drive is 7 plays, 33 seconds. Time of possession, 3:32. And they're looking at this play to see where the ball will be spotted. Wisconsin feels that they got a first down. 3rd and 14. You got to be able to stop something like that. Man, Keon Sapp couldn't stop him. It looks like, That's weird because the ball is behind the first down marker on my screen, but it looks like his waist is over the first down marker. Does he get it, fam? I don't think he got that. Xavier Brown is like hugging the dude. His waist, no, I'm going to say he doesn't get it. That's a 4th and 1. Yo, tell me, someone spoil it. 4th down. Okay, 4th and 1. There's no way the ball was behind he didn't get the ball over. All right, 4th and 1 for Luke Fickell. Exactly, Jarvis. The ball was behind. That's what I mean. As soon as you saw where the ball was marked, it's like it's not a first down. All right, let's see what Fickell. Are they going for it? 4th and 1. Yo, if you're ahead, don't spoil it for me. Except when we ask, so I can say it. So what happened? Except on touchdowns for Alabama. All right. 4th and 1 for Wisconsin. Now, I did like their offensive line. That was one of the things that I did say about Wisconsin that I did like. So let's see what happens here. Looks like they do get a good push, but they're going to be bottled up, and Alabama comes up with a big stop. That was great right there. You had Deontay Lawson, a whole host of Alabama. That's a huge defensive stop, and that's something that can get the momentum. Nice play by the Alabama defense coming up and stopping. Now, coming into this game, the one thing that I did like was Wisconsin's offensive line. I really did. I thought that was kind of one of their glaring points. Coming up with the 4th and 1 stop right there, gigantic for Alabama. And we continue to see that. Man, look at Deontay Lawson, man. Whoa. And LT Overton, the big hit. The one thing that we see with this Alabama defense, and does this continue to be a theme with this defense? They've bent a little bit, but they don't break often. Think about it. In the red zone this season, Alabama teams have been in the red zone, I think, 6 times, and Alabama's only allowed 1 touchdown, right? You get into a 4th down situation like that. This is critical because, let's face it, you don't have momentum right now. Camp Randall starting to get excited, starting to get loud. You come up with a big stop like that, that does a lot for your team. So I continue to see like a bend but don't break mentality from this defense. And the hit by LT Overton, I mean, when you look to high points of this game, clearly the exiting of Van Dyke is a big storyline, but that hit by LT Overton, that's the biggest hit that Alabama's had this season. So let's see what happens on this next drive for Alabama. There's a minute 43 to play in this game. Wisconsin leads 3-0. So this will be Alabama's second drive of the game. Right now, Jalen Milroe 3 of 5. Justice Haynes has 12 rushing yards. And we've used this little pad a lot. I think we might be out. Be right back here on Bama Football on YouTube. Love you guys. Love you, fam. All right, fam, we're back. Hey, let me ask you this real quick. What's your early frustration level on a scale of 1 to 10? I'm not that stressed right now. Jalen Milroe with a keeper, a gain of 26 yards for a big first down. So Milroe right now, 3 attempts for 39 yards rushing. Next up, you got Jam Miller. gain of 3. Man, jeez, he's just bulldozing. Yo, that was a crazy run by Jalen. He already has 39 yards rushing in this game. I knew he rushed for a lot. I still have him down for 5 touchdowns, although that might be dwindling as time runs down. 2 minutes and 29, 2 plays, 29 yards in this game. Here comes Jalen Milroe. Handoff was to Jam Miller on that play for 3 yards. Another run by Milroe to the right, no gain. And it's going to be 2nd and 7 for Alabama. Man, once Milroe gets going, man, shoot. You can't stop him, man. He's an absolute beast. DRK is saying, if Kyle is right, Milroe have 4 rushing touchdowns and 1 passing touchdown. Man, I still feel that he's going to score 5. I don't know. 3rd and 7 for the Crimson Tide. Hey, touchdown for Alabama. You're going to love this. Ryan Williams. Yo, Ryan Williams, this is so good. 31-yard touchdown. All right, from Jalen Milroe. Yo, Ryan, get the Hollywood emoji inside the comment box, all right? Yo, Ryan Williams with a 31-yard touchdown for the Crimson Tide. Type T. Yo, I think there's a touchdown emoji that we added. And then there's a Hollywood. Oh, look. Yo, the pass was right on the money. Oh, my goodness. You can't stop him. Oh, my God. Look, I'm busted out. 4 plus 2. What does it equal? 6. Oh, my goodness, man. Ryan Hollywood Williams. Yo, hit the emoji of Ryan. If there's a Hollywood one. Or 4 plus 2 equals 6. There you go. Inside the comment box, Alabama leads Wisconsin 7-3. It's a big 31-yard touchdown pass from Jalen Milroe to freshman Ryan Williams. So going in this game, Ryan Williams had 207 yards. Tack on 31 more, 238 yards, right? Now he has 7 receptions, 238 yards with 4 touchdowns. Can we get that in the graphic? Yo, man, this guy's 17. Look at this. Deep ball to Ryan Williams. You had a safety up top. Man, oh my goodness. Ryan Williams has 2 receptions, 30 yards, and a touchdown. He's been targeted twice. Jalen Milroe, 4 of 6, 50 yards with a touchdown. Jalen Milroe, 4 attempts, 39 yards rushing. Yo, let me, don't look at the chat. Look, there's our graphic right there on the screen. 6 receptions, 207 yards, 3 touchdowns. TD catches of 84, 55, 43. Put that one. TD catches of 84, 55, 43. 84, 55, 43. Those are your lottery numbers tonight. With the 6-207, 3 touchdowns. Man. Unguardable. Let me ask you what you were doing at 17. Seriously. Were you catching touchdowns at Camp Randall? The big playability is wild for Alabama. Their score, I mean, you just saw what they're able to do. So, and you know what this was spurred from was that 4th down stop. What did I just say? That carries the team. A 4th and 1, that bend but don't break mentality. You throw it up. You get a 31-yard touchdown to Ryan Williams. Yo, that was a nice ball. Threw it right where he needed to be. Ryan Williams was right where he needed to be. Adjusted. End of the first quarter, Alabama leading 7-3 over Wisconsin. Man, got to feel good if you're Crimson Tide fans right now. I mean, Tyler Van Dyke's out. I think that was just what Alabama needed. Hit the Hollywood emoji, or 4 plus 2 equals 6. And I think I have a touchdown, Alabama, inside the comebacks. I'll be right back on Bama Football on YouTube. Yo, that was, man, Ryan Williams, 17 years old. Be right back, fam. Love you guys. All right, fam, we're back right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Got the 4+2 hat on. Man, is he you know what? I think it's time to maybe ask that question if he's the best wide receiver in the country. No, I'm serious. Like, I don't think that's a bad question to ask. I mean, you look at what he's done. Man, just absolutely, 7 receptions, 238 yards. Yeah, I mean, you can clean that up a little bit, T, but I mean, look at this. Yo, Mr. B, man, he's been a fan funder for 8 months, man. You've been riding it out, riding the wave, man. By the way, this guy has a podcast out, The New Wave. Definitely follow it. Ryan Williams, just a freshman. You know what? I think that's a damn good question. Is he the best wide receiver in the country? It seems like it, man. I really didn't see that. Yo, look at this hat. 7 receptions, 238 yards, 4 touchdowns, touchdown catches of 84, 55, 43, and this 31-yard one that he just caught as well, right? Man, those are his touchdowns. Look at that. We're adding them as it's happening. Just keep this graphic live. Yo, and look at this hat. 4+2=6. This guy is crazy. Look. There was a great question that you asked. Is he the best wide receiver in the country? Look at those stats. You know what? I might say.
Chris says Julio Williams.
I might say yes. I think he might be the best. Is this crazy to say? Are we about to say?
I would say it. So far.
Man. And look at what Coach Smith says. This is a damn good point too. Thank God he reclassified. This guy should be, you know what he should be doing? He should have just played last night for Saraland. Didn't Saraland lose last night? No. So Juwan, this hat is from Athlete's Thread. So look, for those of you, all the haters out there, like, you won't support the players. Yes, I do. My money went to this hat goes to Ryan Williams' pocket, right? And the hoodie that I bought for Jalen Milroe and for Ryan Williams, guess where that goes? Right into the players. So this hat goes right back into Ryan Williams' pocket, and you can buy this hat at Athlete's Thread. So go to Athlete's Thread, and I promise you, I'm not sponsored by the university. And you can get your hat too. 4+2=6. Quarterback's pass is incomplete. We go back to the game. Yeah. Holy cow, man. Ryan Williams. It's crazy what he's doing. And I can't imagine. Can you imagine? What is it going to be like when he has like 40 catches? 4th and 8 for Wisconsin. Another incomplete. Yo, this defense, I know our standards are so high, and this is a backup quarterback. Another incompletion. They're going to have to punt to Alabama. Yo, but the defense, you can only play who you're going to play. But the defense is really good. And I know what people are going to say from the outside, and I will agree, you haven't KTK's 35 touchdowns this season. There's Damani Jackson. That was a hell of a play. Has Alabama faced a good quarterback this season? No, they have not. We all agree with that. Nobody's saying that they did. But in the situations that they've been against, I look at how have you fared in the red zone? What's your red zone defense look like? What does your third down defense look like? Right? How have you gotten quarterback pressure? That's the one area that I might say that I'd like to see a little bit, about is the pressure on the quarterback. How do we feel about the pressure on the quarterback? Maybe it's, the defensive design, but for those of you out there, your defensive coaches, how do you guys feel about the pressure on the quarterback so far? All right, back to the game. Alabama opens up another drive. Penalty, it's going to be a false start on Alabama. It's Jaden Roberts, the Hulk, who's called for a penalty. Alabama right now, so far, doing okay with the penalties, right? So I think you have 2 penalties right now. False start on Jaden Roberts. Jawan Carey saying, don't want to hear no fans complaining about pressure. They're holding. That could be another good point. Jalen pass up the middle, complete for 6 yards. It's going to be a 1st and 15 for Alabama. Now it's going to be an incomplete pass. It was intended for Jeremy Bernard. And we have 4:15 in the second. Nice little run right there by Milroe in the previous play. Milroe has over 40 yards rushing right now. I had him at 5 touchdowns, right? I had it at 42-7. That's why I was surprised that a lot of people were expecting Wisconsin to score a lot of points. Even if Tyler Van Dyke plays in this game, I don't feel that they're scoring points on a lot of points in this defense. Now, on that previous play, it looks like someone got to Jalen Milroe. I'm not sure. Definitely need a first down. 3rd and 9 for the Crimson Tide. Big play right here. It's going to be complete to Justice Haynes for, let's call it, 5 yards. So it's going to be a 4th and 4 for the Crimson Tide on the Alabama 42. Okay. It seemed like that throw didn't have a lot of power on it. I don't know. 4th down. And it's going to be a punt. It's going to be a 53-yard punt. And Wisconsin's going to take over. So Alabama can't convert a first down on that drive. And here comes Wisconsin. In this game, the Badgers only have 60 yards of offense. I'll show you the screen. If we go full screen on the monitor over here and you kind of just look at some of the early game stats. This is a stat broadcast, by the way. Anybody on earth can look at these stats. You just go to stat broadcast. I think you can even look at this on your phone. Here are the stats so far. We're in the second quarter. But you see up top, you have Alabama who has 119 yards of offense to Wisconsin 60. Passing yards, they just have 29. Rushing yards, 31. Alabama has 2 penalties for 20 yards. First downs, 5 and 5. Third downs, 2 of 4. Wisconsin, 1 of 4. Total plays, Wisconsin has 20. And if you look at the individual scores, you see before Van Dyke, you know what's going to happen is people are going to say, look at this stat right here of Van Dyke and see that he was 5 of 5. And he was on pace to have this amazing game. Well, he wasn't. It was only for 16 yards. They were short little dump passes. Locke is in here. He's 2 of 7. This guy's absolutely struggling. Malusi has 3 attempts for 20 yards. For the Crimson Tide so far, Milroe 5 of 8 with a touchdown, 55 yards. It was a 31-yard touchdown strike to Ryan Williams. Milroe also has 5 rushes for 45 yards. And Ryan Williams has 2 receptions for 30 yards. He's been targeted twice. He has a touchdown. The guy is, he's different. Ryan Williams is just, he's different. So, again, this hat right here, the only problem, look, this is my only feedback with this hat, okay? No, number 1, comfortability, 10 out of 10, okay? The look, 7 out of 10, but here's why, okay? It's not the style. Everything's fine about this hat. It's the color. It's the wrong, it needs to be crimson. Okay, so there's your honest feedback. It needs to be a crimson type hat. This hat is too red. It's like this is a Wisconsin red. Gelato wants to see Kendrick Law get the football. Me too. You don't get the football. I don't know if that's kind of by design or whatever, but he doesn't get the football. So I guess Carson Beck will be the first quarterback that Alabama really faces. TJ Finley wasn't it. They even put in their backup. So really, Alabama's seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alabama's seen 5 quarterbacks. Hey, rolling 778 with the super chat. You like the hat? 1999 super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Rolling 778. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here. The way it's going, we're only going to get 1 touchdown per quarter. That's true, but you know how this team has that quick strike ability. Wisconsin's way back on this drive, by the way. I mean, there was a Great punt. And here they come up with the first down. It's going to be a 2-yard run by Chez Malusi, Wisconsin's running back. I don't know. Before the game, they were, expecting him to run for 40 yards on pick 6. I would imagine he could get that. But Alabama's defense, man, they can stop the run. And against the quarterbacks they've done well. Second and 8 for Wisconsin. I appreciate you guys joining me. Thanks for the super chat, rolling 778. Thank you so much. All right, this is an outside run by Malusi. Malusi gets going. He's going to barrel over an Alabama Crimson Tide defender, and it's going to be Keon Sabb who recovers the fumble. Man, so Malusi got going, gains 20 yards. He's fumbled, and it's going to be actually Xavier Brown recovered that. Who hit him? Oh, Malachi Moore. I thought he'd come up with the interception. He creates a fumble. Xavier Brown, the freshman, recovers on it. Hey, there's a turnover. All right. I think we got a turnover. Oh, this is the turnover. Hey, look. I got the chain on for the turnover. All right. And I think we had a turnover graphic, did we? Oh yeah, there's a turnover. Yeah, look, here it is. The graphic. All right, here we go. Let's see what the Crimson Tide could do. Man, you know what came out? It was that 4th and 1. Look at what it's done. All right, Jalen Milroe. It's going to be a run for 4, a big run by Jam Miller at 13 yards, followed up by a run of 4 yards. So Jam Miller getting it going. Someone inside the comment box said that you need to get the running backs used more. I think so too. You know what? Is it me? We really haven't seen Alabama start to really kind of grind it out with the running backs. Not that they've needed to, but I don't know how much they're really utilized early on in the season. Looks like it's going to be another run to this is Jam Miller again. We good? And here comes Alabama facing a 3rd and 2. Jam and Justice, they absolutely crush it, right? Man, Jam looks good, man. He looks a lot faster than he did last season. All right, Jam Miller in the backfield. It's a 1st and 10. It's going to be a gain of 3 yards for Jam once again. You've seen a really good rotation right now of getting the football to Jam. This is a nice run now by Jalen Milroe. It's a gain of 4. 3rd down for the Crimson Tide. All this spurred from that 4th down. Then you got a touchdown. You got a turnover. On my screen, it's going to be a handoff to Jam Miller. Another 1st down. Keep moving it. Keep feeding him. Keep feeding Jam. Yo. You think Jam rushes for 100 yards in this game? Seriously. 1st and goal. Here comes Jam Miller once again. Who thinks Jam rushes for 100 yards? I'm going to say yeah. I think he does. 67. I think he rushes for 100 yards this game. Turnover chain. Created by Malachi Moore, recovered by Xavier Brown. Alabama facing a 3rd and 6. Trying to get something in the end zone. Now, Justice Haynes inside the backfield. What do you guys think? And this has been really our first shot of Caden Proctor. Jaden Milroe's wrapped up in the backfield. I didn't like that play. So it's going to be incomplete to Ryan Williams, and it's going to be a penalty on Wisconsin. It's a 3-yard penalty. It's going to be accepted. I have third and goal on my screen. There's 10 minutes on my screen to go. Alabama inside the red zone. See if they can get some points. It was overthrown, I guess, to Ryan Williams, but it's going to be an offsides penalty. That one, I think it was, it was an offside, so it's important to get points on the board right here. Jeff must have saw it. Jeff, what'd you see, man? Finally a penalty on Wisconsin. You're at Camp Randall. All right, you're going to get a touchdown by Alabama. It's a 7-play, 28-yard drive. It lasted 3 minutes and 22 seconds. The Crimson Tide get on the board. Jalen Milroe rushes for 3 yards. Yo, on my touchdown count, you got Milroe now for 2 touchdowns. He's thrown 1, and he's rushed for 1. I have him at 5 touchdowns, okay? He's already has 2. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Jalen Milroe was a quarterback keeper. He gets to the outside. It's really kind of an RPO. Gets to the outside, an option keeper. Gets to the outside, and Alabama now up 14-3 on Wisconsin. It was a 7-play, 28-yard drive. Alabama gets into the end zone, and they lead Wisconsin 14-3. Badgers already flipped over. It's going to, Wisconsin's not coming back in this game. Nice drive. I like the setup. I knew it. So 14-3, Alabama leads and feeling pretty good right now. Stats-wise, when you look at the stats for this game, Milroe having a nice outing. 5 of 8, 55 yards passing, 1 touchdown, 8 attempts rushing, and 50 yards. So he has 105 yards of total offense and 2 touchdowns. Man, be tough to deal with him. 7-play, 28-yard drive, 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Alabama leading right now, 14-3. Game's on Fox. Yo, you feeling good? Alabama leading. Be right back here on Bama Football on YouTube. All right, fam, we're back here on Bama Football on YouTube. I took off the turnover chain, A, because it's a little uncomfortable, but B, because you get another turnover, you put on the turnover chain. Alabama right now leading 14-3. I think, the defense, it starts with the defense. Alabama's defense was, good in games 1 and game 2. I look, if you followed my live shows during the week, I told you, as soon as I started diving into this game and started looking at Wisconsin, they do not have the athletes to challenge the Crimson Tide. They don't. And now without their starting quarterback, you're seeing even more of that. The lock guy, I don't know if he's terrible, but he's coming into this game and he's 2 of 7. So This will be another possession for Wisconsin. They have 83 yards in 2 quarters. This team hasn't been very dynamic in their first 2 quarters or first 2 games that they've played this season. Now, Malusi has 5 attempts for 43 yards. He had a longest of 21 in this last drive, but he was hit by Malachi Moore. He fumbles it away. Alabama's defense also came up with a stop on 4th and 1. That last scoring drive, 7 plays, 28 yards, 3 minutes and 22 seconds, capped off by Jalen Milroe touchdown. Milroe has 2 touchdowns. He has 105 yards total in this game with 2 touchdowns. You looked at what Milroe's done already on the season, over 600 yards and 11 touchdowns, right? You look at what Ryan Williams has done. He has 4 touchdowns, big scoring drives. So the big players are starting to rise up. Somebody asked inside the comment box earlier, is Ryan Williams the best freshman or the best wide receiver in the country? Shoot, the way he's playing, you can make a case for it for sure. And on my rewatch, I'm going to go back and see how Caden Proctor has fared. He's the starting left tackle, getting his first starts this game. Be able to look at that. I think it's helped him a little bit. Hey, who's winning that South Carolina game? I guess we could pull up a couple more scores from around the college football on our next break. So Wisconsin on my screen, it's a 2nd and 7. What's the score?
South Carolina 17, LSU 0.
17-0?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness.
12 minutes left in the second quarter.
Whoa, South Carolina giving it to old LSU, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, didn't see that one. 17-0. Okay, we'll bring up the scoreboard on our next break. Going to be a big wrap-up by Tim Keenan. Look, we've talked about him as well. I mean, he continues to play at a very high level. I'm watching on my screen. I know some of you guys might be a little bit ahead of me, but I'm enjoying it on my TV. Look, I love this defense against the run. That's why look, I get it. It's a long time before you play Georgia, but there's different elements about the defense that I like at different layers. I like their defensive line. I do like the linebackers play. I don't think the secondary has been challenged at all, so that's kind of the one question I still think about. But they are playing well in the red zone on 3rd downs. It's 3rd and 10, for example, right now. A pass across the middle of the field is going to go for, 9 yards. It's going to be a 4th and 1, so it looks like Wisconsin will have to pass. The quarterback right now for Wisconsin, their backup quarterback, is 3 of 8 for 22 yards passing. Another close possession for Wisconsin. Nope, he didn't get the first down. He's absolutely short. TBS, what's up? I see you inside the comment box, man. Kyle, being honest, we are not going to meet our goals without a mid-range passing game. It looks like they went for it on 4th down, and they got it. I think the mid-range passing is going to be a continued topic of conversation. I think Alabama's just going to rely on their strengths. If that's something that maybe is not their strength, then they're just going to run the football with Jalen Milroe, and he's going to beat you over the top. I mean, we continue to see it, stats-wise. I get it. I mean, you probably like, where's the mid-range passing? I mean, right now, if you look to Alabama's stats, right? And I'll show you. Like, these are the stats. And you could zoom into the wide receivers, and it's 14-3, but these are the wide receivers that have caught passes so far. Ryan Williams, 230, Justice Haynes, and Emmanuel Henderson, 1. Other than that, no wide receivers have touched the football. I don't know if that's, by design for Wisconsin, if that's on Milroe. I mean, but the stats are the stats. It's going to be 3rd down on my TV. Alabama stuffing the run again. Wisconsin just doesn't have the athletes. I mean, I would imagine Luke Fickell, does a moderate job in Wisconsin. I just think it's a really tough place to play. They've never had dynamic athletes, in my opinion. They've always played, above average defense, but these guys aren't it. All right, 3rd and 10 on my TV. Their quarterback is 3 of 9 for just 22 yards. Here comes the pressure, actually up the middle of the field. Quay Russo getting stuffed and is going to be tackled really nice guys come up in coverage. It's Jahad Campbell playing at a very high level at Malachi Moore. So Wisconsin is going to face a 4th and 6. You're going to have to punt the ball away. Defense, I mean, what's up? I like the Bill effing Murray. Wisconsin has 99 yards of offense. And I don't want fans, look, I think they would have did this against Tyler Van Dyke too. Punts away. Okay, let me ask you. All right, undefeated. Let me ask you. Who scores the next Alabama touchdown? I'm going with Jalen Milroe again. T, who you got?
Ryan Williams again.
All right, who's scoring the next touchdown for Alabama? Go ahead inside the chat box. You're saying Ryan Williams again?
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying Jalen Milroe or a long run by Justice Haynes. Who you guys got? Defense is good. Milroe. Dude's name is Atticus. Swarm D. Ryan Williams. Okay. Jack's with you on Ryan Williams. Jawan saying Jam. Ooh, Jarvis is saying Kobe. I'll take that. That would be nice.
Please.
Yo, I'm feeling pretty good though. I had zero stress about this game, and I think I'll be a little bit more stressed when you get, into a game like Georgia, just because I don't feel that the Alabama secondary has been challenged yet. I do think Carson Beck is a good quarterback. But I have to say, I like the secondary. The safeties for Alabama are really good. I mean, Keon Sabb and Malachi Moore, they're playing really good football. And look, man, I mean, think about this. This defense came in here allowing 8 points per game, right? Just the 16 allowed by South Florida. Well, right now they've just allowed 3. I mean, I don't know, something could happen before halftime. It's probably unlikely, but maybe Kane Womack's doing a damn good job with the defense. And that was what Alabama was really going to be judged on, in my opinion, early on a lot. It was, how is this swarm defense? How are these guys flying around the football? Are they allowing touchdowns? How are they playing on third down? Right now, for example, Alabama came into this game, fam, allowing, what's the stat, 5 of 36 on third down? Right now, Wisconsin's 1 of 6. You look at the red zone. Wisconsin hasn't even been in the red zone. $14-3. Let's look at, I'll update some other college football scores. It's a little, I mean, when you look to the scores today, there's not that many intriguing games, although that South Carolina one is rather interesting to me now that they're losing, or that they're beating LSU. Let's see. Go full screen on it. All right, Alabama leading Wisconsin 14-3. That's the game we're watching right here. Oklahoma State up on Tulsa 28-0 as expected. Wow, I didn't see this. South Carolina 17, LSU 0. Sellers 62 yards. He has 66 yards rushing. Michigan beating up on Arkansas State. Hell, look at Bill O'Brien. Boston College leading Missouri.
Wow.
Yeah, and then you have some games scheduled for later tonight. Look, Bill O'Brien, man. All right, 14-3 on my screen. It's it's a 1st and 10. There's a nice run right there by Justice Haynes, who is absolutely so nice. Milroe right now 5 of 8, 55 yards. I think Alabama puts another one on the board right here. 5:38 before halftime. See if Wisconsin can do anything. The only points they had was because of that 53-yard field goal. You have 2 tight ends on the field right now, and C.J. Dupree and Robbie Oots. The motion man is Ryan Williams, who gets a jet sweep, kind of hits the brakes on someone, and is going to be wrapped up. He's going to be tackled. Man, get your playmakers the ball. Dude, Jarvis, I saw that too, man. He almost, Justice Haynes, 1,000,000% almost broke that. All right, so on my TV, it's a 3rd and 4. I want to see what Alabama is right now on 3rd and 4 on third downs. On third downs, they're 4 of 7. So on my TV, oh, there you go, 4 of 6. So they must not get it. All right, Jalen Milroe back to pass. Here comes pressure to the outside. It's to Justice Haynes again, and he's going to be wrapped up. So Alabama will punt. Now, not to nitpick, and it could be because of the defense, but, you start to look at the statistics. There's only 2 wide receivers that have caught passes in this game. One's Ryan Williams, and the other is Emmanuel Henderson. Other than that, no wide receivers have caught a pass. 4th and 3, Alabama punts it away. It's going to be a 64-yard punt. Jeez, man. Big-time punt by James Burnett. We'll be right back here on Bama Football on YouTube. All right, on my TV, you got Wisconsin coming out with the 1st and 10, running the football, and he's going to be – was that Tim Smith was, holding on to him for, 4 yards? He got 3 minutes before halftime. Jeff is saying bad play calling on offense. You just haven't seen a lot of distribution. I think Wisconsin's done a good job limiting big plays. That was almost could have been a touchdown by Justice Haynes. And I don't know, what has been your take on Milroe this game? It's interesting. 7 of 10, 57 yards, 8 rushes for 50 yards. That pass is going to be incomplete. On the deflection was Deontay Lawson. On my TV, it's a 3rd and 2. Jarvis is saying average. Is that on Jalen Milroe? Whoa. That pass is going. What was that? Xavier Brown. They're attacking Xavier Brown up at the top. Was that holding on Xavier Brown? Or pass interference? What was that call? Stop blaming the play calling, Bama Jeff is saying. Flag on the play is going to be on Alabama. And it's going to be pass interference on Xavier Brown. I figured it'd be pass interference. My goodness. Xavier Brown, he was holding that guy. But the penalty also looked like that's on Tim Smith. So you had 2 penalties for Alabama on the same play. Alabama right now has 3 penalties called for 35 yards. Alabama on the season is allowing, they're averaging 89 yards of penalties. So right now, hey Jeff, nice use of that's that flag I added. CT of the emoji. All right, on my screen it is 1st and 10 following a pass interference. And there's going to be completely bottled up. Tim Keenan literally picks the dude up and just he doesn't necessarily slam him to the turf, but he picked him up. All right, it's going to be 2nd and a long 10 for Wisconsin, getting close to halftime, 2 minutes and 50 seconds. They cannot run on this team, man. I think this team, good luck running on them. And we all know that Wisconsin can't pass. Quarterback right now is 5 of 12 for 36 yards. 2 running backs in the backfield. Quarterback back to pass. It's going to be complete for 13, and it's going to be a 1st down. Yanni is saying Milroe is not a quarterback. It's a polarizing topic every single time and every single week with Jalen Milroe. It's always interesting because the guy will 7 of 10, 57 yards passing, a touchdown, 8 of 15, 8 attempts for 50 yards. And then you look at the other wide receiver production, there's none. Literally, Emmanuel Henderson has 1 catch, Ryan Williams has 3. And then you could go on the other side and be like, hey, is Wisconsin playing good defense? Yanni, I don't even have a Heisman voter card. I don't put him on any Heisman lists. The Heisman voting committee does. He's still favored up there, still winning games. Solely saying that he looks the same from last year, I think he might. He does. Yanni and the defense of Kyle. Yo, so many people think that. I know it's a polar. I promise. We never, and when you talk about Milroe, it's like we're always saying the same stuff, right? Right, T?
Yeah.
It's like, who's gonna beat him though? That's the thing.
I think he's the best option. What we have, right? Like.
Yeah, and I think you probably still win a national championship with him at quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, are the stats gonna be there? Are there gonna be these huge glowing numbers? I guess not, but he's going to win game. I mean,
he's winning games.
And then the other thing is, these are good numbers. Like when you look to like the total numbers, he has 107 yards and 2 touchdowns.
It's not pretty, but he gets there, right?
Yeah, and then you look at the total numbers, like he'll probably have another 50 yards rushing and another 100 yards passing. So he'll end the game with 250 yards total and like 5 touchdowns. So,
Yeah, can't really.
See what Ed Kelly's. I like this. Ed is saying Milroe has his flaws, 100%, no question, but he's also dangerous playmaker with the read option, and then he could hit you downfield, like that pass to Jalen. So it's polarizing. It tires me out talking about it because you go back and forth. It's like the same old thing, But they keep winning. It's just, do you win by more with, another quarterback? Do you lose some of that playmaking ability? I guess, you know what? 2 + 2 equals 4. Kyle, it looks like we're not wanting to put all the plays on film. See, that's another thing. You could be like, we don't want to show anything because George is coming in. I don't know. But I'll tell you one thing. They just flashed Jersey Mike's on the screen. And that I can tell you that looked amazing. I'm down for Jersey Mike's.
Look, I introduced Kyle to Firehouse recently.
Firehouse is amazing.
I keep asking what do you think? And he loved it, but it's hard to compare the two.
I think we're back in action. So let's see. Wisconsin looks like a run up the middle for 5 yards. Firehouse, their bread might be a little bit better.
It's good.
It's good. All right. On my screen, 1st and 10, 14-3. We have 2 minutes. It was a 2-minute warning. Now in college football, you have 2 of them. Let's see if they can get any points on the board. Run up the middle. It's going to be, 7 yards. So far in this game, Wisconsin has rushed for 17 attempts for 70 yards. They literally can't throw the ball. Tyler Van Dyke, unfortunately, went out of the game in the first quarter. That was a weird injury. Was there an update? He hurt his knee and then they carted the poor dude off. He was 5 of 5 before that. For 16 yards. 14-3. I got up 2nd and 5. Jackson, we're not showing all the play. Yeah, it could be that too, man. All right, high snap, and it's going to be an option read, and it looks like it's going to be completed for another 1st down. So I would imagine, like, best case for Wisconsin, they get a field goal. There's a minute left before halftime. See, and then, like Adam was saying, do I think Ty gives us the better chance to win? Probably not, unless, that's the thing. It's like, you're going to win game. This defense is clearly really good. The playmaking ability, it's a tiresome topic. I don't even know what to say about it anymore other than they keep winning. Incomplete pass, and their schedule sucks. That's the other thing, is their schedule. Let's face it. Western Kentucky, not it. South Florida punched above their belt. Good team. Wisconsin, they're not it. So next week, open. 14-3 on the road. Kalen Deboer, that everything goes right. That's the other thing. Since he's such a good person, everything goes right for him. He has that really nice demeanor. 2nd and 10, another completed pass. Let's call it, 7, 8. 40 seconds before halftime. They have been doing some really cool stuff for like other people outside the football program. He has kind of like the giving back, and it looks like Quay is a little bit shaken up. I would imagine it's like nothing serious. Looks like he's touching his, what does it look like? His left leg? Maybe a little cramping? Probably cramping. Yeah. Quay Russo's, a fantastic defensive player. Oh, Quay Russo. Do you see that to his leg, his left leg? Ouch. No, did you see his left leg right there? You see it? That's his left leg. It was Deontay Smith's body who kind of went into the leg. I don't know. I would imagine. Nah, he's going to get up. It's probably nothing serious. I don't think. He's kind of limping off. It didn't look good. It looked like someone said his knee. I don't know. Jeff Allen will take care of him. I'm sure. Hopefully he's okay. That sucks. It didn't. But that neither did the Cole Adams one look terrible, and he doesn't look like he'll be out too much longer. Once again on the TV broadcast, that didn't look very good. I hope he's okay. Keep posted on that. Ugh. That's not a cramp. I agree. That's not a cramp. Literally, Devontae Smith went into his leg. His leg kind of twisted aside. It didn't look pretty. Hopefully, it was okay. Damn, that sucks. All right, Wisconsin going to the end zone. Look, that wide receiver was open. He was behind the secondary. He's incomplete. Let's see who was. I think he's working on Devontae Smith. It was a slot wide receiver. Yeah, that would have been. The quarterback gets the receiver the ball. That's a touchdown, I would imagine. Josh is saying on Quay, ACL or MCL. It didn't look good. He missed the field goal. Did he miss it? Don't tell me. All right, it was a 45-yard attempt. The guy made it from 52. He's going to miss it. Oh, my goodness. He misses it, and it's 14-3. 36 seconds left. Greg, I'm with you, man. Get aggressive. Throw it to Kobe. Let Kobe eat. Man, that was a terrible kick. What happened? How you say his last name? Vakos?
AKOS?
Yeah.
Vegas?
All right. Jalen deep pass to Ryan Williams. 47 yards. Man, I love it. Man, Ryan Williams, man. This is the thing. Look at this. 47-yard pass to Ryan Williams. You can't stop him. God bless. There's no one around him. Oh, my God. Ryan Williams. Yo, the guy is unbelievable. 4 receptions, 78 yards. Hey, look at this. Jalen Milroe, touchdown to Jeremy Bernard. Yo. Yo, 4 + 2 = 6, right? And then he hits Jeremy Bernard for a touchdown. Yo, now, look. How you feeling about Milroe now? 9 of 12, 130, 2 touchdowns. The deep ball, that was amazing. Yo, that was a hell of a pass. Oh, man. That's exactly why I'm riding with this dude. I don't care about the intermediate. There might not be any intermediate passing ever again this season, but the deep ball put 6 points on the board. It's done it twice. Jalen Milroe has a touchdown pass to Jeremy Bernard for 26 yards and a touchdown pass to Ryan Williams from 31 yards. He's 9 of 12 for. Think about this, okay? This is why I've always been riding the Milroe wagon, is because of that. 9 of 12 for 130 yards, 2 touchdowns. He has 8 rushes for 50 yards. I mean, and he has 3 touchdowns. What did I say at the beginning of the game? He'll have 5 touchdowns total. He has 3. I'm telling you. 180. I think what's interesting is, like, it's not like he's like 27 of 31 passing or whatever. It's like short. It's like 10 of 14 for 225 yards and 4 touchdowns. That's his game. That was a beautiful ball right there to Jeremy Bernard, by the way. Damn. 21-3. Looks like we'll go into halftime. Yeah. So 21-3. Gotta love it, right? Alabama's defense holds, forces a field goal. It's missed. Alabama plays aggressive. Greg, where you at, man? Inside the comment box. You wanted to be aggressive, so did I. Goes to Ryan Williams, 47-yard completion, then fires it to Jeremy Bernard for a touchdown pass. That quick strike ability, we continue to see it. Adam Lampello. Adam, we've gone back and forth a million times. I know, man, but this is it. This is his game. Jawan saying you guys can go root for Auburn. This is a game that I was interested in. We'll go to the college football scoreboard at halftime, but I wanted to see our friends from Florida State, how they're doing. The ACC. Oh, my God, fam. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Memphis is beating Florida State. What? Oh, hey, Benjamin, what's up, man? I told you, Jack. Dude, yo, so look at this. Are we gonna have to cut away and do a Florida State meltdown video? 10-3, Memphis is beating Florida State. Okay, we're close to halftime. We're at halftime here for Alabama and Wisconsin. So let me update the camera thank you, man. Yeah, I love it, man. All right, and let's look at the halftime stats for this game. I'll go full screen. I appreciate you, Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. We'll start with Alabama on the left, okay? Alabama currently leading 21-3. Jalen Milroe in this game, 9 of 12, 130 yards, 2 touchdowns, completion percentage of 75, and a passer rating of 221. Rushing the football, Jalen Milroe also leading the team, 50 yards rushing, a touchdown. Jam Miller, 6 for 27. Justice Haynes for 17. Alabama's rushed for 94 yards in this game. Receiving-wise, Ryan Williams has been absolutely outstanding once again. 4 receptions, 78 yards. Also has a touchdown for 31 yards. He's been targeted 4 times. The guy's having an absolutely monster season already. It's amazing. Justice Haynes, 3 little short passes for 16 yards. And Jeremy Bernard comes in and catches a pass for 26 yards. Now, on the other side for Wisconsin, nothing really to look at right here other than Malusi, I guess, has 43 yards, and Pauling has 44 yards receiving, right? When you look to the total stats between the teams and you go comparison-wise, is kind of what I expected it to be. Alabama has 224 yards of total offense. Wisconsin has 148. Passing-wise, we just talked about that. And you know what? The penalties, it hasn't been something that we've really been, too stressed out about. 3 for 35 and 1 for 3 on Wisconsin, which is crazy. First downs, each team has 9. And 4th downs, Wisconsin is 1 of 2. I think for me, when I look to the first half, a couple things that I look at are the play of Alabama's defense. And there was a series where Alabama didn't have a lot of momentum. You remember this is a 4th and 1, and it was 3-0 at the time. Alabama stops Wisconsin on a 4th and 1. Maybe they had 7 at this point. It was 7-3. They come back down and they put another, touchdown on the board. So you've continued to see Alabama's defense play really well. They forced a turnover with Malachi Moore stripping Ches Malusi. They come back, they score another touchdown, and you see the big playability. I think when you look at the scoring drive right here that I have, I'll put this on full screen as well. You see that it was a 53-yard field goal, and then you have Ryan Williams. I think I can tighten this up for you guys. Ryan Williams scores for 31 yards out. Jalen Milroe has a 3-yard rushing touchdown, right? And you have Jeremy Bernard, who has scored for 26 yards. So Alabama absolutely rolling in this game. What's going on? Kyle Henderson and Bama Football on YouTube. Let me ask you, we have 819 viewers on right now, okay? I appreciate you guys. Would you guys take a minute and please hit the thumbs up? I appreciate you guys for being here. Let me ask you to grade Jalen Milroe's performance at halftime. And how we do this, if you're new to the show, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best, 1 being the worst, let me know what you think about Jalen Milroe right now. Grade him after a quarter, 2 quarters of play. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. And I'll show you the stats one more time so you have some stats to look at. Here are the stats right here. And I can enlarge those stats just a little bit just so you guys can see. 9 of 12, 130 yards, 8 rushes, 50 yards. All right, so we got some early votes coming in. 8 of 9, 8 of 10. Someone said 2, 7.5, 9, 8 with room to improve. Saban for president, 9. Bama Liver, 7. Hey, we missed a super chat. Thanks. Yeah, Ephraim, we got you, man. Thank you so much, man. He's saying put some respect on Milroe. It's interesting to look at. And let me ask you this. And we got another super chat for sure. Ephraim's coming with it, man, for this game. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Look. And when we talk about Jalen Milroe, who right now has been going to Ryan, do we have that graphic of Ryan Williams, T, that we could bring up? Let me ask you this, okay? We got 957 watching right now, all right, live. Let me ask you, as it's 21-3 at halftime, okay? And it's early. And can we get the updated stats on Ryan Williams, like his season stats? Okay, my next question to you, and this will just be a yes or a no, okay? Just keep it easy. Do you think that Ryan Williams, this is a big question, do you think that Ryan Williams is the best wide receiver in the country? Now, you might be like out there and be like, no, absolutely not. That's fine. Say no. But if you think yes, then type yes. I'm going to show you a stat. T, tell me when it's ready so we can go to the stats. Is it ready? Okay. I'm going to show you why I'm asking that, okay? He has 8 receptions this year for 285 yards and 4 touchdowns. He has touchdown catches this year, okay? Stay with me. 84 yards, 55 yards, 43 yards, and 31 yards. Okay? And I get it. It's loaded with Alabama football fans. All right, we got 918. If we get 918 thumbs up, I appreciate it. The numbers don't lie. This is crazy. 8 receptions. This guy has 50%. You're telling me. Not yet. That's fine. Chad Anderson, I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Look at Jerry. Look what Jerry says. Not yet. Wait till he hit puberty. He's good. Absolutely going crazy. Like, absolutely. And we have 1,000 viewers on right now on Bama Football on YouTube. We appreciate you guys who might be new to the channel. This is the watch along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Like the video, we're talking Alabama football, and we're talking Ryan Williams. And the question I just asked, it was a simple question, is a yes or no, all right? Do you think he's the best wide receiver? And if you're like, no, I get it. It's fine because he just played in 3 games. But the numbers are wild. Let me ask you this, okay? Okay, another question. We got 1,100 on now, all right? And let me ask you this. Did you have Ryan Williams as the number 1 wide receiver during this point in time? If you're like an avid Alabama football fan, and you knew coming into the season that he was going to be good, did you think that he would be Alabama's number 1 wide receiver at this point in time? I'm going to say no.
I thought he was way too young.
TBS Speak Live, $20, super chat, man. Appreciate it. No Ryan Williams, not yet. He needs a dedicated passing game to show he's the best. Kyle, keep up the good work. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, brother. We got 1,100 on. Thank you so much. Him is saying absolutely not. That's fine. Nope. I didn't. Look, usually every single Alabama wide receiver or freshman, let me rephrase that, we hype them up to this unrealistic, right? Like every freshman that comes in, we do it. We always do it. They're 5 stars. What is happening right now is unbelievable. This is the youngest player in the SEC. Let that sink in. At the beginning of the season, you could go check my receipts. We knew he was going to be good, but this is what I was asking. Do you think he'll catch for more than 500 yards? Do you think he'll catch for more than 500 yards this season? And we all said no. There might have been a few. I mean, his grandpa's on the show from time. His grandpa called in yesterday. I mean, 285, man. Okay. Now, this is a question that we also got. Michael Martin, what's going on? Appreciate you. Ursa saying yes. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, now let me ask you about this. T, can we get a picture of Ryan Williams? Over 1,000 watching. We almost got 1,200 on Bama Football on YouTube. Yo, if you think that Alabama wins this game, let me ask you this. If you think that Alabama holds Wisconsin to just 3 points, hit the thumbs up on this video right now. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to hit the thumbs up. I think they keep Wisconsin at bay. 3 points. Do we have a picture of Kendrick Law? No, I want a picture of Kendrick Law because I have a question for everybody about Kendrick Law going into this game. And kind of when you look at the overall season for Alabama, do you think that Kendrick Law will be utilized more in the future? That's another interesting question. You look at Jeremy Bernard coming into this game, he had 8 targets, right? You had Ryan Williams. But do you think that Alabama somehow starts to utilize Kendrick Law? Maybe they don't need to. I don't know. But Kendrick Law sitting there with, I think he has, 1 reception this year for 22? I think he'll be utilized in the future. Jarvis is saying yes. We have 1,200 on. What do you guys think? T, let me know when you have that picture on of Kendrick Law. Yeah, we could just zoom on that. I appreciate it. Here's the monitor of Kendrick Law. I don't know. I think, yeah, just a little bit lower for Mr. Kendrick Law. He's number 1 this year now, too. Yeah, I appreciate it. Get Law the ball. Okay. I have a couple other questions for you. Yeah, I mean, absolute beast for sure. But, you know, he didn't even catch for over. Look, think about this. What I'm about to tell you is about to blow your mind. Ryan Williams, okay, already has more career receiving yards than Kendrick Law. Right? Think about that. Let that sit in. Kendrick Law didn't even catch for over 200 yards last year. Right? J.S. Webb, you come back, man. He needs to call his mom. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, now I got some other questions for you guys inside the top 25. Okay, because what I wanted to show you guys was this particular score. Okay, stand by, stand by. Okay, because this is gonna be fun. So when we talk about scores from around college football, one of the teams that I always like to harp on, if you're new to the show or if you're just joining us, is always Florida State. Did you think that Florida State would be losing to Memphis at halftime? Yes or no? Sound off in the comment box. Again, yes or no? Did you think that Florida State would be losing to Memphis at halftime? Yes or no? Yo, we might honestly have to cut away and do a meltdown on Florida State. Can you imagine Mike Norvell right now? The ironic thing was, let me ask you this. I thought so. I've been talking about Florida State, right? This is the halftime report. I appreciate you guys joining. This is the watch along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Please take a minute to hit the thumbs up, like, subscribe. We appreciate all the super chats and for you guys being a fan funder of Bama Football on YouTube. Memphis, the line was only Florida State, 6.5. Florida State trending. I can't even imagine. Oh, you know what we can do? Let's go to a little site called warchant.com and just kind of hover over the meltdown real quick. This would be like if we wanted to do a meltdown. All right, let's see what it says. Let's just read the headlines just so we can just, I don't know. Okay. T, will you read them out?
Hang on, let me find it.
All right. No, I'll read them out if you can't see the screen.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Is his presser afterwards? We don't lose. Okay, D has played well. We might have been wrong about Norvell. Okay, that's a pretty good one. Seeing the field 67 yards at halftime against Memphis. My goodness, embarrassing Mike Norvell. Okay, this is a Florida State halftime meltdown. This offense, man, this is not an easy fix. And you know what? I was thinking about earlier in the game taking a little action on pick 6 with DJ you not throwing 2 touchdowns. I saw that and I was like, absolutely, I'm not touching that. There's no way.
We're not ready for the SEC.
Yeah, that's the other thing, right? And I heard somebody said that they were still trying to sue Ireland, right?
4 guys got to go. Ooh.
Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Other scores. Let's see if we can pull up some other scores from around college football. And let me know where you guys are watching from, too. I always enjoy reading where you guys are watching from. This was an interesting score. We're here in Madison, Wisconsin, watching Alabama beat the Badgers 21-3. Oklahoma State currently up on Tulsa 28-0. How about this one? Who had this one? Who had South Carolina leading LSU 24-16? I didn't. I think LSU's in my top 10. I'll have to take them out. Yeah, and how about this? Who had this one on their bingo card? Bill O'Brien beating Eli Drinkwitz by a score of 14-6. Josh is coming to us from Seattle. Crimson Tide's coming to us from Colombia. Where are you at, Medellin? Bogota. The Champ's coming to us from Gulf Shores. Jay is coming to us from Florence. We appreciate everybody. Redfish Stalker saying LSU still sucks. Kyle, order Hungry Howie's pizza. I miss Tuscaloosa and live virtually through you. Yo, okay. Now we do this, okay? Have you been, let me ask you this. Have you been to Hungry Howie's Pizza? Yes or no? Have you been to Hungry Howie's? Hungry Howie's is elite, all right? Look, Hungry Howie's, you want to sponsor the show? Come with it. This could be the Hungry Howie's halftime report. Hungry Howie's is really good. It's my favorite. I didn't know about Hungry Howie's till I came out here. I really didn't, honestly. Mark is coming to us from Cincinnati, but from Huntsville. Michael's in Texas. What's up, Michael? Do you have a Hungry Howie's out there? Hungry Howie's is damn good. Bob was born in Tuscaloosa. That's what's up. Appreciate you being here. Babe's Donuts. Babe's Donuts is really, really good. Yeah. All right. So this is the halftime report right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. If you guys missed the earlier stats from the game, it looks like this. Jalen Milroe, 9 of 12, 130 yards, 2 touchdowns. Milroe also has 50 yards rushing and a score. Ryan Williams, the 17-year-old freshman out of L.A. L.A. is not Los Angeles. To us here in Alabama, it is Lower Alabama. 4 receptions, 78 yards. He's been targeted 4 times and has 1 touchdown for the Crimson Tide. On the other side, what's interesting is Tyler Van Dyke, who is a name that everybody knows about. He came in here with 8,000 career yards passing, but only had 406 yards passing in 2 games. He was 5 of 5 on the opening drive, and then he was wrapped up by Keanu Coate. He goes down with the injury, and in comes their backup lock, who's 7 of 16 with 55 yards in the game. Ches Malusi, a name who's been here for a long time. He's rushed for 5 attempts for 43 yards. And Pauling, their leading wide receiver, has 6 receptions for 444 yards. When you look to the teams comparatively, you see that Alabama has been controlling this game with total offense of 244 yards to Wisconsin's 148 yards, passing yards 130, as we just spoke about. It'll be interesting to see what Alabama does in the second half in terms of running the football. Total plays, Alabama just has 28 total plays to Wisconsin's 39. And I think the defense, continues to deserve a little shout out. Let's look at the defensive statistics, and we'll zoom over to Alabama. Let's try to make this as user-friendly as we can. All right, we'll look at the stats again. 1 second. We're looking at the defensive stats for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Who saw that hit by LT Overton? In trivia, okay, who can get this one right? Maybe we should do some giveaways, T, since we got 1,300 on. How does that sound? All right, let's do some giveaways. We'll bust these out. We got a bunch of these decals. I had some other decals, too. I had some downstairs. And by the way, this 4 + 2 + 6 hat, 1,300 on, you can get this at Athlete's Thread. You can order it now. All right, we'll do maybe some giveaways just in a second. Let me ask you this: when we look to the stats, this is my trivia question. Where did LT Overton transfer from? That's the easy one. That's like level 1. You should be able to get this 1,000,000%. Well, the transfer from, trivia question, has 6 tackles and probably the hardest hit of the entire season. Okay? Let me ask you this. Was that the hardest hit that you've seen this entire season so far? All right? Ricky wants us to go on the giveaways. All right? Texas A&M. All right. Michael Williams is in. I appreciate it. Okay. We'll do the giveaway now here in a second. We got Jahad Campbell with 5 tackles. He has 25 tackles on the season so far, which leads the team. Deontay Lawson. And what you see from this team is the inside linebackers are the guys who are leading the teams in tackles, which I like in this 4-2-5 defensive front under Coach Kane Womack. Okay? You have Keon Sabb, who has 3 tackles, and Malachi Moore, who forced a turnover earlier in this game. I think LT Overton is playing absolutely really well. All right. So what we're going to do is you have to be a fan funder. All right. So T, will you put the link in to be a fan funder? All right. Just $2.99. All right. Appreciate you guys. We're starting the second half right here on Bama Football on YouTube too. I'll tell you when the giveaway starts. So we'll do a giveaway to people who are already fan funders, and we will do the second half has just started. 1,300 on the game is on Fox. I appreciate you guys being here. This is the Roll Tide Watch Along. So become a fan funder, and then we'll do a giveaway. And we'll do a giveaway for people who are fan funders and for people who are just joining the fan funder program. 1,300 on. I appreciate you guys being here. Alabama on offense on my TV. It's Jalen Milroe rolling out, and he's going to dump it over to Jeremy Bernard. Jeremy Bernard's going to get around to the 50-yard line. Man, the wide receiver number 1 for Alabama is certainly Jeremy Bernard. I'm sorry, Ryan Williams. And then it's Jeremy Bernard. I want to see Kobe Prentice be utilized a little bit. Hey, JS, tell your mom I said hi too, man. It's cool. Do you ship to Thailand? I guess we could ship to Thailand. T, could we ship to Thailand?
It might be a little expensive.
Jeremy Bernard already with a catch to the that's his second catch of the half. Games on Fox. I appreciate you guys being here. 1,200 online. Here comes Tyler Van Dyke, the quarterback who injured his leg for Wisconsin, and he's on crutches. His leg's wrapped up. Oh, and by the way, on less positive news for Alabama, Quay Russo hurt his leg. We don't know what that injury is. We will keep you posted on that. He's a very talented linebacker for Alabama, plays the wolf position. Devontae Smith went into his knee. It didn't look good. Has anybody, Tider77, I appreciate you being here. Has anybody seen an update on Quay Russo? I haven't seen one yet. If you see one, let me know. I'm sure we'll hear from Coach Kalen Deboer. Jalen Milroe on a quarterback keeper gets another first down. It looks like he fumbled the football, but Alabama's going to retain possession. All right, Milroe right now, 59 yards rushing the football. That ball was going to be stripped. And guess what, fam? You got a touchdown coming up from Jam Miller. 5 plays, 75 yards on the score for Jam Miller. Jam Miller now in this game, 8 carries, 64 yards. It's a 34-yard touchdown for the Alabama Crimson Tide. Type in T for touchdown inside the comment box. Yo, Jam Miller is fantastic. He's an absolute beast. Alabama goes up by a score of 28-3. PAT is good. The scoring drive, 5 plays, 75 yards, and it's just Jam Miller up the middle of the field, outrunning everybody. He's into the end zone. What an absolute beast. 5 plays, 75 yards, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Yo, the big play strikeability is amazing by this team. Absolutely. You look at all the weapons that they have. I mean, pick whoever you want. And I think one of the things that you'll see if you're a new subscriber, if you're new here, is we'll look at the Pro Football Focus stats and see how the offensive line fared. Being, you do have your first team offensive line for the first time this season. We'll look at Caden Proctor. We'll look at Pritchett. That was a hell of a scoring drive right there. Man. Thanks for being here. If you're new to the channel, we do a lot of stats. This is a live streaming Scoreboard. 28-3 right now. I had Jalen Milroe before this game at 5 touchdowns. Someone's saying ankle injury and won't be back. That's from Bake. I appreciate it. We'll follow up on that. Hey, Miss Steph Love, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. Can we talk about the freshman in the secondary? Yeah, when you look to Alabama's secondary, and we do a lot of graphics on here throughout the week, and we'll update these as after the game. But when you look to some of these graphics for the secondary, you see that a lot of the players are getting playing time in the Alabama secondary. Now, again, we'll have to update this graphic after the game, but going into the game, here's what the Alabama secondary looked like. You got Damani Jackson, who's played 106. He started in this game. You see Xavier Brown. I would imagine that these guys get 60 to 70 snaps in a game like this. Malachi Moore and Devontae Smith. Now, how does that translate to the grades that they've had? And again, this was through 2 games. This will be updated after this game. We do these updates. They'll be ready by Sunday midday. These were the grades. Look, the corners, they haven't really been tested, but I think the safeties have been playing outstanding of this team. So, we'll continue to keep you posted. I knew Alabama, would get ahead of these guys, and I knew it would be tough because of the Alabama defense. We felt when we kind of look and rewind to the keys to the game, improved offensive line. I think we have certainly seen that. Game's on commercial right now, by the way. Limited penalties. They only have 3 penalties, right? And you limit the turnovers as well. Avoid big plays. They've done that. Big running game. We just saw a running touchdown by Jam Miller. You've seen Jalen Milroe on the ground as well. And take momentum early. Philip is asking where Keon Keeley is. Yo, that is an absolutely really good question. I think, I think he played, and I asked this, if you're a fan funder, I asked this question, Fickell dropping F-bombs. I asked this question earlier this week. The two players it's curious to see, Kendrick Law and Keon Keeley. It might just take some time for these guys to get on the field. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't think it's a talent thing. The defense, you had Jameer and Lathan. Think about this. Okay, when you think about Keon Keeley, you have Jameer and Lathan and you have LT Overton. Who are you going to take out to put on Keon Sabb? Only one player can play that bandit position. But I know there's a lot of rotation, so it makes your head kind of wonder. Like Yanzi Pierre, he's not playing a lot right now either because he's behind the Wolf position. Now, I would imagine that because, Quay Russo, who someone said ankle, it looked like knee to me. I haven't seen an update. And again, if you have an update on Quay Russo, if you've seen one of your subscription sites, bring it here. We'll dive into it as well. Steve, welcome to the Fan Funder Club. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. So Quay Russo still, trying to figure out an update. Now on my TV, it's 1st and 10. It's 28-3. There's 12 minutes and 40 seconds left. Wisconsin has the football. They have two wide receivers up top, a running back in the backfield. They hand it off to Ches Malusi, and he's going to be, he gains maybe 2-3 yards, and they're moving the football just a little bit. Alabama's going to be tough to run against the entire time. Army saying is his knee. I 100% agree that it was his knee. Now you have, this is an interesting point from B-Rad. Justin Jefferson has now entered the game at inside linebacker. He missed the first half because of a targeting call that he had against South Florida last week. So now you have another inside linebacker in there. Wisconsin, 2nd and 9. Locke back to pass. He completes it. Looks like he's going to pick up a first down. Big hit by Deontay Lawson. That's going to be a completion to Ches Malusi. We appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And if you're out there, these are a couple different ways to continue to support the show. I know a lot of you might be new to how the show works, but you can super chat during a live show. Just hit the $sign inside the comment box. You can become a fan funder of the show. Simple thumbs up goes a long way, I promise you. And if you want to be a sponsor, there's my email right there, nmpreps@gmail.com. So this is what I do for a livelihood. I just dropped a kind of day in the life so you can get to know a little bit more about me and what I do right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Appreciate you guys being here. Big run by Ches Malusi to move the sticks for the Wisconsin Badgers. Look, he's been around for a long time, Ches Malusi. Currently in this game, he has 55 yards. It seems like he has more than that. And I think there's been times where teams have been able to run up the middle. I mean, you looked at what South Florida did. There's another big run right here by Wisconsin. But this Alabama defense, once you get into the red zone, they certainly tighten up, right? Think about this stat that I'm about to tell you about. This season, teams have been into the red zone against Alabama 6 times. They've allowed just 1 touchdown. Think about that. Following this show, you won't have to go anywhere. It'll be on the stream. We'll go into our post-game show. Coach Kalen Deboer will be at the podium. I'll provide my takeaways after the game, and then I'll take your calls. So that's how the show works right here on Bama Football on YouTube. We have commercials that go out every once in a while. Not too much. Alabama stuffs Wisconsin right here. It looks like it's going to be a 3rd down situation for Wisconsin. 28-3, 3rd and 1. Game's on Fox. This is the watch long. Man, Tim Keenan looks amazing. Please watch 96 on your screen. Have you guys seen 96 out of Ramsey, right? Ramsey in Birmingham. Wisconsin's going to be called for a holding on a 1st and 10. It's going to push back the Badgers. Nick, what's up, man? I see you inside the comment box. Thanks for being here. It was actually a pretty good run by Wisconsin right there. Maybe picked up 7 yards, but it's going to be pushed back. Thank you so much for being here to everybody on the Undefeated and inside the comment box. Appreciate you guys so much. This is the Roll Tide Watch Along right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Carrie, what's up? I see you inside the comment box. Carrie's saying stop the run. It does seem like, Wisconsin's running for a little bit more than they should. But think about this. They've only rushed for 99 yards. That's our defensive expectations, though. Penalties. Wisconsin now has 2 penalties for 13 yards. Alabama has 3 penalties for 30 yards. Batted ball down by LT. Yo, LT Overton. Yo, can we get some? I think we need to do a LT. Can you type in LT inside the comment box? T, maybe start that out. LT for LT Overton's play. We never hype up like some of these defensive players sometime. Type in LT for LT Overton. You know what? We do as we get closer to the end of each game, we start to write our game balls. LT Overton. Held 100%. All right, LT, I'm writing it down already. He's getting a game ball. He's an absolute He's an absolute beast. All right, quarterback back in the backfield. 2nd and 20 for Wisconsin. Nearly picked off. That would have been Sab's 3rd interception, but it's actually completed down to left by Wisconsin. It's going to be a 3rd down. That was a really nice catch, by the way, by Wisconsin's wide receiver. I don't know who that was. That was a really nice catch. Did he catch that? Man, nearly was intercepted. So we're going to miss that. So Wisconsin now with a 3rd and 4. Man, Sab just missed that. Quarterback back to pass for Wisconsin. He's looking. Here comes LT Overton. LT Overton absolutely smashes the quarterback. It's going to be incomplete. Yo, they don't have an answer for LT Overton. Oh my goodness. Look at him. Look at this. Gets right to the quarterback. Oh man. LT Overton is an absolute monster. He's a game breaker. Yo, Adam, this quarterback does suck for sure. He's just absolutely not it. LT. So on my screen, they're going for it. It's a 4th down, and it looks like Wisconsin's going to take a timeout. I'm going to take a timeout too. I'll be right back. Yo, the timeouts don't last here. They don't last long inside the comment box. Why don't you type in LT real quick, and I'll be right back. Yo, LT's an absolute monster. Be right back on Bama Football on YouTube. All right, fam, we are back on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. Wisconsin facing a 4th and 4. Also wanted to shout out our show sponsors. We got Ephraim in with 40 spots. We got Adam Lumpello in with 40 as well. Rolling Tide with 20. TB Speaks in with 20. And Chad Anderson, 5. You guys all make the show go around right here at Bama Football on YouTube. Honestly, a thumbs up goes a tremendous way as well. So thank you for all the continued support right here on Bama Football on YouTube. If you're new to the show, once I start talking about food, usually this is what happens. We do Wingstop. The game is currently on commercial. We do Wingstop. Sometimes we do like Hungry Howie's. Sometimes we go to you for feedback. We'll have like a sandwich battle or something like that. We were talking about Jersey Mike's earlier. We might go to you inside the comment box. I'm also watching this Florida State game right? Because this game was at halftime, and Memphis was leading Florida State by a score of 13-3. I mean, you talk about a program that completely is down in a downward spiral. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Viewer discretion is advised. All right? Viewer discretion. Memphis is beating Florida State right now 20-3 in the third quarter. 20-3. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Crazy. All right. It's 4th and 4. LTO. Wisconsin had to take a timeout to try to figure out something to stop LT Overton, who has been absolutely the defensive player of the game. I think on offense, you go with Jalen Milroe, right? You also get, I mean, if you think about game balls right now, Jalen Milroe, Ryan Williams, Jan Miller, LT Overton, probably someone on the defense that I'm not thinking about. 4th and 4 for Wisconsin. That's on my TV. Jeff's a little bit ahead of me. We'll keep you posted. I appreciate you guys watching, hanging out. It's a pass to the outside, and it looks like it's going to be a first down to me. Quarterback threw it to his running back, who seemed to get the first down. All right. Locke, the backup quarterback for Wisconsin, he's 10 of 21 in this game for just 86 yards. Wisconsin back with a first down and 10. Running back gets around, gets to the outside. He's going to pick up, 20 yards. So now Wisconsin has over 100 yards rushing. Score is 28-3. Damn, that was a big pickup. Wisconsin moving. They now have a first down. It's going to be another gashing play. Oh, my goodness. For, 8-9 yards. Yo, this is the watch along, Bama fan, 1962. I appreciate you being here, man. Got to shut down that run. Looks like they're going to be stuck. See, so this is the first time that Wisconsin has been inside the red zone. So I'm curious to see what happens. On the season, Alabama, they've allowed opponents to be in the red zone just 6 times, allowing just 1 touchdown. It's a 3rd and 1 on my TV. If you guys are a little bit ahead of me, don't spoil it. No, Floyd. No, Kane Womack's been doing good, man. I think one of the things about this was I knew Wisconsin's offensive line would be pretty good. Overall, this has been really their only drive that has really, looked moderately okay. All right, here's a running game again, and that's going to be another first down. So Wisconsin's going to have first and goal from like the 4-yard line. Kerry Collins saying DC is fine. Yeah, I to be honest, I'm still trying to figure out how I feel about Nick Sheridan, but I like Kane Womack. I'm all in. I like Kane Womack. And the defense had to be reconstructed. I mean, he's running a 4-2-5. It's a different defense. You have different elements, but I think the Alabama defense has done a good job through the first 2 games and 3 quarters. Let's call it. Wisconsin at the 4-yard line. They're just literally running at Alabama during this drive. The drive has been, check this out, fam. 15 plays for 71 yards and lasted 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Kyle, we can't stop the run with a bootleg wolf scheme. Yeah, that's an interesting point. Let's see what happens. Ooh, it looks like Malachi Moore is down for Alabama. Did you guys see this? Jarvis, I'm kind of with you. I don't know how I feel about Nick Sheridan yet. I don't know. Looks like Malachi Moore is down. So what happened was Malachi Moore came in and Keon Sabb came in and they hit each other. They collided in the backfield. I don't know. Here the play is right here, T. Yeah. Oh, man. And he's clutching his head. Yeah. It was a very violent hit. It's on Fox Sports. Yeah, Fox. So the 2 safeties came crashing in. It made the tackle, but Malachi Moore's down. I don't. Okay, so the reports are that he's back on his feet and he's jogging off on his own, which is good. So I would imagine he probably goes under concussion protocol. Again, I'm not there. I mean, I'm seeing what you guys are seeing. But I would imagine in this situation, you probably look at him for, concussion protocol, something like that. I don't know. I mean, it was a very violent hit. But Jeff Allen, if you watch Alabama football and you know anything about Alabama football, he's probably the best in the business in terms of getting guys up to speed. Plus, you have an open week. But most importantly, we hope that Malachi Moore is okay. I mean, that's the most important. I don't care if he plays. The most important thing is his health. That's it. Like, you need him to be healthy. Period. Like, for his own life. And that kid, honestly, he's such a great ambassador of the University of Alabama. That guy is amazing as an individual. That's leadership. Out of Trustville, you got a guy right here from Alabama. He's played great. Okay. Let's get a poll going, T. Let's say grade the Alabama defensive line through 3 quarters, and then list A, B, C, D. Let's just see what happens, because I think there's some people that have felt that the defensive line hasn't been playing well, but LT Overton's been killing it. Michael, you know what? That's an interesting point on Jaheim Otis. Join me for my Monday show. Let's talk about that, about Jaheim Otis. Bama Bell, what's going on? I think, from what I understand, Malachi Moore got up on his own and ran off the field. So we got a poll up. Thank you, T. Grade the Alabama defensive line through the first 3 quarters. T, can you vote for us? What is it looking like so far? I was going to say put us down for a – can you put me down for a B? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to say B. They've allowed let's see. They've allowed over 100 yards rushing, which is common against, a team like Wisconsin. Wisconsin has 128 yards rushing for comparative sake. Okay, so here we go. Don't tell me what happens. It is 3rd and goal for Wisconsin. This is their first time inside the red zone. Quarterback under center, hands it off, no surprise, and he's going to be completely wrapped up. And it looks like it's going to be 4th down. All right, so it's 4th down for Wisconsin. Michael Fields, yeah, definitely call him, man. All right, it's 4th down. You have 3 wide receivers, quarterback and shotgun, and the quarterback's going to throw, and it's going to be complete for a touchdown. Wisconsin on the board. It's to Powling. It was a 17-play drive for 75 yards and lasted 8 minutes and 14 seconds. Wisconsin cuts the lead now to 28-10. Damn, 17-play drive. That's the longest drive that Alabama has allowed this season, and it goes for 75 yards. I don't like that at all, okay? They pretty much ran it, during that drive. I look at that scoring drive. Man, that was a long drive for the Badgers. Okay, so that particular scoring drive, wow, 17 plays for 8 minutes and 14 seconds? Ugh. Not good. That was, I would agree, that was embarrassing. You don't allow a team like Wisconsin with their backup quarterback to be able to put together a drive like that. That's unacceptable. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a commercial. It's 28-10. We come back with more Bama versus Wisconsin right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Keep grading. I want to see those grades. So we're asking you to grade the Alabama defensive line through 3 quarters. Be right back on Bama Football on YouTube. Bama football on YouTube. We're back. I appreciate you guys being here. We got 681 up in the house. Thank you so much for being here. Malachi is being taken to the locker room. So the injuries that we are tracking, so maybe storylines. We can have, some storylines that we're checking. The injury report on Quay Russo, who went down with it looked like a knee injury to me, and Malachi Moore, who is being taken to the locker room after, let's call it, I don't know, maybe possible concussion. And he left in the third quarter. So those are the coaches, or those are the players that we're looking at. I saw someone's mentioning Freddie Roach. What does the poll say? What are the results? You can end that poll. We'll start a new poll. What does it say?
So the winner is B with 27%. But C is, C is pretty, C and A are pretty close with 27 and 23%.
Okay, I said B.
Yeah.
All right, I said B.
41% said B.
All right. No, Roach isn't a good D-line coach. It's interesting. People go back and forth about Freddie Roach. And I don't know where Quay Russo is. Or Q-Rob. I'll look on the stats. Yeah, Robinson. Oh, Robinson has played. He has one tackle, but the leading tackler in this game is Jahad Campbell, followed by Malachi Moore, who's, by the way, in the, I guess now locker room being looked at. Deontay Lawson has 6. LT Overton has 6 tackles, 2 solos, 1 sack, 1 pass breakup, 1 tackle for a loss, and 1 forced fumble by LT Overton. My goodness, man. So we'll keep you posted if we hear anything on Malachi Moore or Quay, who is out with what I thought looked like a leg injury. All right, 28-10. We're back in action. That was by the way, if you're missing it, that was a 17-play drive. Okay, that last drive by Wisconsin. Took a lot of time off this clock. But it's 28-10. Let's see what Alabama does in this next series in the third quarter. 4 minutes and 19. If you're a little bit ahead of me, don't tell me what happens. Jalen Milroe with the running back in the backfield, wide receivers up to the top, the bottom. Jalen Milroe is going to keep it. And it looks like possibly a gain of 3 or 4 yards. Jalen Milroe in this game, 11 attempts for 65 yards. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Kendrick Law is used. I mean, he does get snaps. He just doesn't get targets. He's kind of used as like a blocking wide receiver, if there's one. All right, Jalen Milroe, another keeper to the outside. And I don't know, he gets maybe 4. So probably a third down on my TV for 4 yards. Huh. 3rd and 4. Yeah. Hey, Pete Cola, I'm wondering the same thing. Why is Jalen Milroe running the football so much? Like, these are designed runs for Jalen. I think one of them was an option. Jalen Milroe is not going to be sacked, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. Yo, Michael, great. Dude, Michael asked this question. Is our offense Ryan Williams or bust? I mean, why not Jam Miller? Why not Justice Haynes? That series was that was terrible. Terrible. Man, that was absolutely horrible. Now, the good thing is, watch, you have James Burnham up in here. The punter. Oh, my God. That was terrible. I'm watching that, Jarvis. I mean, these guys were just on the field for 17 plays. Man, that was ugly. See, that's why I'm like, dude, Michael, are you like me? Michael's in my mind. Everything, like, I'm about to say the exact same thing. Why don't you use Jam Miller or Justice Haynes within that series? Rocket Town is saying Wilcom Formby was in on that series. Oh, man. That was not good. Okay. Looks like Wisconsin's going to start. Hey, we got another fan funder. Appreciate it. Thank you, Bama Fan 1962. We appreciate you. All right, got another. This is going to be a false start on Wisconsin. This is their, let's call it their fourth penalty. I don't know, man. Like, that series just didn't make sense at all. And 3 receivers have only caught passes for Alabama today. Williams, 4 receptions for 78. Jeremy Bernard, 3 for 55. And Emmanuel Henderson, 1 for 10. Another handoff for Wisconsin. Here they come, just running the football. Hey, was that a fumble? Yeah. That comes out.
It was.
And it's going to be
Q-Rob.
Q-Rob who recovers it. Okay, where's the turnover chain?
Yeah.
Yo, we got the chain. We got the chain up in here. I appreciate you. I think we even have a turnover graphic if we can get this up. This is the graphic. Hey, so the turnover chain, it's going to be stripped. Who stripped that? That was Deontay Lawson. Deontay Lawson with the strip in Q-Rob. We were just asking, where's Q-Rob at? He comes in and is able to come up with the fumble recovery. So Alabama now at the 20. And, looking good. Looking good for another scoring opportunity for Alabama. Look, this defense, they forced some turnovers today. Malachi Moore forced one. Deontay Lawson forced one. Q-Rob comes up with a recovery. Alabama now at the 20. Still have the turnover chain on. Let's see what Alabama does in this series. It's going to be a handoff on my screen to Jam Miller to the outside. Yeah, keep feeding these running backs. Man, you have, honestly, 2 of the most dynamic running backs in college football. Get this. What I'm about to tell you might piss you off. Justice Haynes has 2 rushes, 2 attempts. 2 attempts in this game. Jalen Milroe has 14. Jam Miller has 9. No, Justice Haynes has a couple of receptions. Here's another design run. And it's going to be another touchdown by Jalen Milroe.
Dang.
So I had him at 5. He has 4 right now. So Jalen Milroe gets in. It's going to be a rushing touchdown by Jalen Milroe for, looks like 10 yards. Alabama goes up 35-10. Jalen Milroe now is 11 of 14, 2 passing touchdowns. He has 14 attempts, 75 yards, and 2 touchdowns. He has 4 touchdowns on the day. T, could we get a graphic with Jalen Milroe? Look at that. Nice block. I mean, waltzes into the end zone. It was a 3-play, 18-yard scoring drive. Type T for touchdown. Greg, we're checking on the status on Malachi Moore. He went out with a head injury. Caden Proctor, Jalen Milroe dancing in the end zone. Crimson Tide scored another touchdown. Yo. Man, you cannot keep him out of the end zone. That's an RPO. He decides to keep it, gets a block by Jam Miller, outruns the defenders. 35-10 Alabama. I had it 42-7. I think, Frazier had it 42-10 from Montgomery. He called in before the show.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I had 38-10.
TS Speaks Live is saying, Kyle, at this point, we really are playing backyard street ball. Yeah, you could probably microeconomics. Mike T, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Robbie Oos for Heisman. They tape Formby fingers together. 45-17. Oh, man. Yo, Jalen Milroe in with 4. I like you know what username I like inside the comment box is North Alabama Storm Chase.
Well, I just think storm chasing's cool. So
yeah, no, I know, but the movie sucked.
Well, no, the movie sucked, but
the Twister 2 is terrible. All right, let's look at the college football scoreboard. Right now it is 35-10. Let me go full screen on the scoreboard real quick so we can see these other scores from around the country. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys for being here. Look, 20-9. Okay, so a little bit of life from Florida State against Memphis. That game's in the third quarter. All right, when we look at the top 25 scoreboard, see if anything else has changed. Oklahoma State leading. LSU trailing South Carolina. That's a game we're watching. And Michigan taking care of Arkansas State. And Bill O'Brien and Eli Drinkwitz having almost a stalemate. It is 17-14. A game in Missouri. Here in Madison, Alabama leads 35-10 following a Jalen Milroe touchdown run. Yeah, I think like a graphic with Milroe, we're good. I mean, oh, is this the 117 T? All right, it's a big catch. Oh, my goodness. So Wisconsin's out. Yeah, I can't find that one. I'll find it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I got you. All right, here's Jalen Milroe overall in this game. He's 11 of 14, passing yards 159, 2 passing touchdowns, 14 rushing attempts, and he has 75 yards rushing and 2 touchdowns. Yeah, absolutely, man. All right, here comes Wisconsin. Let's see what they can do. It's 1st and 10. They get a big gain. Quarterback is 12 of 23 for 114 yards and a touchdown. Back to pass. He's going to challenge Alabama. And once again, Alabama out of position. That was, I believe that was Red Morgan. But unable to complete that pass. It looks like it's going to be a 2nd and 10 for Wisconsin. Almost to the 4th quarter. Yo, Old Guy Rock, I know the downfield coverage has been a little bit concerning. But, every single time, these quarterbacks haven't been able to get the ball to their receivers. I don't know. Keith, what's up, man? I see you inside the comment box. Hattie May, what's going on? Hattie May's like, oh, my God, we're getting bailed out by the overthrows. 100%. The Alabama has been beat, but the quarterbacks can't connect with them. 1st and 15 following an illegal man downfield. Take off the turnover chain. $35-10. What's up, David? I see you inside the comment box, too. Jump around is coming up next. They don't have much to jump around about, losing by 25 to the Crimson Tide. It is start of the 4th quarter. We're going to take a quick commercial. We'll be back. Alabama leading 35-10. 4th quarter starts next right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Fam, what's up? What's up? What's up? So how this show works is we will go through the 4th quarter, and then I'll do my instant reaction, and then we'll do Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference. We'll try to bring that to you, and then we will take your calls. So that's how the show works. And then maybe we'll do a Florida State meltdown. It's just hilarious. Can you imagine? The reason I've been harping on this whole Florida State thing is just the way that, can you imagine? They're so overrated. Well, the way that Mike Norvell acted at the end of the season. He was a little baby, yeah. Remember, he was talking about why, this is what he said. He said, why even play the games when they finished undefeated, right? And then look what's happened since that point in time. They haven't won one game since he said that. They haven't won a game since, so Jeff, we're on Hulu too, man. So it must be like where you're from or something. I don't know. But they said you got to, like, why play the game? And now they haven't won a game since early December. Eric, what's up, man? We are waiting for an update on Malachi Moore. The last thing is, so 2 injuries to keep tabs on. Team, maybe a graphic with injuries. So Quay Russo, we'll just say leg. We don't know. And then Malachi Moore, I don't know. I guess he could say head, unknown or concussion. The reason we're saying head is because, as you saw, same thing, we're watching the game, Keon Sabb and Malachi Moore hit. Malachi was clutching his head. He got up and he walked off on his own. But now he's inside the locker room. Clearly, 2 Alabama starters that you need for Georgia. To be honest, the one with Quay didn't look good. It looked bad, to be honest, because Devontae Smith's body went into his knee. With that said, last week against Alabama, against South Florida, Cole Adams' injury looked horrible, and he's okay. I mean, he's not playing today, but all right. So. Stripped ball by Q-Rob, who's playing at a really high level. He's able to get it. Wisconsin still recovers the football, but man, Quay has had a really good season, and I'm sure you guys might have missed this. Yeah, this QB's terrible. That was actually the best play he's had is that touchdown that he threw. But Q-Rob. His father passed away during the week of the South Florida game, and he still played in that game. Coach Kalen Deboer spoke about that. My goodness. Completed pass over the middle of the field on my screen. It's going to be a 4th down and 14 for Wisconsin, and they're going to punt the ball away. $14 minutes to play. Justin Jefferson back in. Good to see him out. Yeah, Eric, I'm with you, man. I just saw Justin Jefferson as well. Joe Kwon, what's up, man? And remember, after this, we go post-game show. We got Coach Kalen DeBoer. Wow, nearly blocked. Or it looked like on the TV. 13:40 to go in this game. Crimson Tide leading 35-10. I'll go look at the stats real quick. Locke is 13 of 24, and when you look comparatively between these two teams, I mean, Alabama really, besides that drive that they allowed, which was 17 plays, they have 262 yards of offense, 141 passing, 121 rushing. That's about, I mean, I think coming into this game, they were allowing 103 passing. So, I mean, still impressive to me. I just don't think that this team was very good, in my opinion. I don't know. I would imagine, Michael, Richard Young, he hasn't really played much. No tight ends. Yeah, receptions today. I mean, yeah, when you look at the stats for the wide receivers, this is how it looks. Let's see if I can go full screen on that. For the Alabama receivers, as you can see at the bottom of your screen, Ryan Williams has 4 receptions for 78. Jeremy Bernard, 3 for 55. Justice Haynes, 3 for 16. And Emmanuel Henderson, 1 reception for 10 yards. So that's how the receiver distribution is right now. I don't know what will happen in this fourth quarter. I would imagine that Alabama kind of just runs the ball and kind of kills it, we'll see what happens. I would imagine that's what happens. I'm surprised that Kobe Prentice hasn't caught a pass today. Kendrick Law hasn't caught a pass today. Following the game, we got you covered with Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference. I'll take your calls. We'll rap about it. Talk about Alabama's third win of the season. You got an open week next week. And then the big one on the 28th as Alabama gets ready for Georgia. Can't wait to see that one. Hey, Byron, the last update on Malachi Moore was that he was just headed to the locker room to be looked at. So I know a lot of people thinking about Malachi Moore and Quay. Those are the two Alabama defensive starters, which could be bigger headlines, at the end of this game. I would imagine that, Malachi Moore, he's been checked out for concussion protocols. I mean, he was clutching his head. We all saw it. All right, Jalen Milroe on my screen, 1st and 10. It's going to hand it off to Richard Young. Richard Young powers his way up the middle of the field for, let's call it 8. Jam Miller, 71 yards in the game. Jalen Milroe has 75 yards. Another handoff to Richard Young. There's Richard Young. We were just asking, where's Richard Young? And here he comes. Man, he's such a big, strong running back. First and 10 for the Crimson Tide. 12 minutes to go. It's another handoff to Richard Young. And he looks injured. Richard Young goes down. I don't know. I didn't see that. Trainers coming onto the field. I don't know what they're looking at. Man. Did it look like his ankle? Man, you come away with a victory over Wisconsin, but you leave with some potentially big injuries. Right? Malachi Moore head. I mean, I'm sure he's been checked out for concussion. Quay, that didn't look good. According to Tony Tsoukalas, it said Young isn't putting any pressure on his right leg, and he's being helped off the field. Man, so can you write a Richard Young too, like injury report? Man, they have had so many guys injured this season, and it's only, week 3? Let's see if I can list them. Daniel Hill, he was injured. Jaden Roberts had surgery. Xavier Brown had a club. Caden Proctor had a shoulder. Cole Adams' arm. Something was wrong with Elijah Pritchett. Quay Russo, Malachi, and Richard. Man. Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, and, think about this is the weird thing, too, is the 2 plays that Quay and Malachi were injured, each came when 2 players from Alabama collided into each other. Following this, we'll get Kalen Deboer's press conference. I appreciate you guys being here. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. What other games are you watching tonight? Missouri is leading Boston College 24-14. And Memphis is still leading Florida State 20-9. Bama Bell saying too many injuries. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, bye week comes at a really good time for this team. You got a bye week. Does anybody have any plans? Anyone going down to Fairhope, the Grand? Oh, Oregon versus Oregon State. That's a good game. Robbie Oots for Heisman saying because of that turf field. I'm hoping for a New Mexico win over Auburn. Last year, New Mexico State took them down with Diego Pavia, who, by the way, is balling out. Is Vanderbilt playing today? Well, who are they playing? Diego's killing it. Diego his passing grade is like 90-something. Him out of Florida State, short-lived.
Yeah, they play at 6 at Georgia State.
They play 6 at Georgia State. Oh, yeah, they should be able to win that game. Vanderbilt's going to be, what, 4-0? Huh. I don't think Justice Haynes is hurt. This should be him right here in the backfield, right? No, here he is. Yeah, I think this is Justice Haynes in the backfield. False start on Alabama. It's going to move them back a little bit more. I don't think Justice Haynes is injured. I think that was just him as the running back. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. We'll finish out the game 35-10. The injuries have really been bothersome this game, and some marquee injuries it looks like. We still don't know what happened with Richard Young. I don't think Justice Haynes is injured. This might be him right here in the backfield with Jalen Milroe. I would love to see a pass to Kobe Prentice. It's going to be a penalty, or they take a timeout. Alabama took a timeout. We'll take a timeout too. We'll be right back. Bama Football on YouTube. All right, we're back. And that was a deep pass to Caleb Odom, Alabama's freshman wide receiver. Alabama facing on my TV, it's a 3rd and 14. It's going to be there's 2 wide receivers up top, 2 wide receivers at the bottom. It's like Justice Haynes in the backfield. And it is going to be an incomplete pass, which is intended for Emmanuel Henderson. So it's going to be a 4th and 14 for Alabama. Yeah, they don't really run any slants in this offense. Right? It's kind of just passes to the outside. Keith is calling for Ty Simpson to get some reps. 35-10. You'll have James Burnup come on to punt the ball. The students have completely left. Rushing-wise, it's surprising that, it is surprising that Justice Haynes just has 2 attempts today. Right? 17 yards. I don't know. Oh, man. I appreciate you guys being here. This will be Alabama's 3rd win of the season. You go into the bye week. Baker saying Russo, high ankle sprain, low-grade MCL sprain. Malachi didn't fail concussion protocol. Won't return unless necessary. Good. Young tore something. That's a signal I got from Buddy. Huh. Okay. Okay, well, I appreciate that. Well, Coach Kalen Deboer will say what he can say during the press conference following the game. We'll post that right here on Bama Football on YouTube. So I appreciate you guys, joining us for the post game show right here on Bama Football on YouTube. How it'll work is we'll take you to the end of the game. We'll have the press conference. I'll give you my final thought, and then I'll take some calls. And then I'll catch you guys, as news happens, if I have anything else tonight, or I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Usually I do like a Sunday monologue. And then Monday, my show's at 10 a.m. And then this week, Thursday, through Friday, I usually go every single day at 9. We'll play the schedule as it comes. Yeah, we'll talk about it. Yeah, I mean, so Milroe for the stats today, 11 of 16, 159 passing, 2 touchdowns, 69% completion. Rushing, he has 14 attempts, 75 yards, 2 touchdowns. Jam Miller, 9 carries, 71 yards. Ryan Williams, 4 receptions, 78 yards, and a touchdown. The freshman phenom. Like, he's just a superstar. Like, that guy, I mean, Ryan Williams just absolutely continued to ball out. And Jeremy Bernard with 55 yards receiving in this game. And I guess we'll watch Georgia tonight, see how they do. It's just Kentucky's not it. I think Pritchard's okay. Someone said he was injured or he had some sort of injury. I don't know. Like, that was last week when Pritchard played. Alex is saying Kendrick Law will most definitely transfer. Yeah. I mean, probably too early to think about that, but I mean, the guys who aren't playing will probably, leave somewhere else. I mean, see, the offense is moving without these guys. But yeah, you got to think about. So, whoa, Ephraim, yo, in with the 100 spot, yo, T.
That's amazing. Thank you, Ephraim.
Yeah, thank you, Ephraim. Appreciate you, man. In with the 100 spot. Can we get that graphic updated?
It's up.
Oh man, Ephraim coming with it. My goodness. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Absolutely. In with the super chat, man. Thank you so much. In with $140 on the show. I appreciate you being a show sponsor right here on Bama Football on YouTube and supporting the product. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Efron. That's like, whoa, money, man. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Look, super chats help amazingly. Fan funding helps amazingly. Thank you. And then thumbs up. So super chat. So these are our show sponsors, and there's space for you on the right. So feel free. 35-10, 10 minutes and 45 seconds. Wisconsin on my TV is facing a 3rd and 3. Let's see what this Alabama defense can do. And we'll keep you posted on the postgame show after, right here on Bama Football on YouTube. We'll take your calls as well. I'll provide my final thought. That pass is going to be intercepted. Is it? Was it? Oh, man. That was like, Edric Hill. It looked like Edric Hill almost recorded an interception. He batted it down. And looked like he was going to catch. He would have probably returned that for a touchdown. It was a batted ball by, looks like Yanze Pierre. Was that? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yanze got his hand on it. And then Edric, just big man couldn't hang on to it. Oh, man. And returning punt is going to be Ryan Williams. There he goes. Ryan Williams is going to make a man. Oh, my God. Yo, Ryan Williams. Yo, is Ryan Williams like the best player in college football?
Yeah, he's
good. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh,
He
my.
has some fancy footwork.
Oh, my goodness.
Look how little he is, too.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, and that's the thing. It didn't matter with Devontae Smith. This guy is, seriously, that punt return is scary.
I don't know if I like him on punt return.
Man. I like him in punt return, like big games. Man, that guy has it all. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. That guy plays at just like a different level altogether. All right, here we go. Woof. Jalen Milroe back to pass. He's going to find Josh Cuevas. What a throw. In with a touchdown. Josh Cuevas getting some to transfer from Washington. That's a 37-yard touchdown. Jalen Milroe now in the game. 196. 3 touchdowns. He's also rushed for 75 yards. Yo, I told you he was going to score 5 touchdowns. I told you. I knew it. So he's got 196, 271 yards of total offense, and 5 touchdowns. Yo, that was a big play right there by the Alabama Crimson Tide. 42-10. Jalen Milroe throwing a deep dime to Josh Cuevas. That's why I continue to roll with him, man. Yeah, that's Cuevas' first down for sure. My buddy just texted me because I told him, I was like, it's going to be 42. I said 42-7. It's 42-10. He's like, good prediction. Dude, but Bama Jeff, dude, like, are you not happy with the touchdown? That's the thing. It's like we go back and forth. The guy puts up, like, the numbers are there. I'm not going to say he's not doing good when he just threw it. Like, you know, he's 12 completions and 3 of them are touchdowns, like deep touchdowns. I'm happy about it. I'm happy about them winning 42-10. He has almost 300 all-purpose yards and 5 touchdowns. I'm not mad about it. Milroe needs 7 more yards to cover the spread. Oh, man. 42-10. You got 10 minutes left. Does Ty Simpson get in the game right now? Yes or no? Do you put Ty Simpson in? 42-10. Do you think Ty comes in? I'm going to say I think so. I think you put Ty in.
Yeah, let's put Ty in.
100% you put Ty in. All right, on my TV. Derek, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Yo, and if, like, the one thing that you guys can always remember, please state, like, how you guys feel. I would never, like, get mad. I don't, like, tell me how you guys feel. Whether it's about Milroe, something else, like, just tell me how you guys felt. It's all good. I love you guys. It's football. It's like, you ever watch football with, like, your friends? You ever got mad at them for, like, saying something you don't agree with? Like, no, it's all good, man. It's football. It's different opinions. All right. On my TV, Wisconsin's going to be facing a second down. I have 9 minutes and 50 seconds left before Alabama's third victory of the season. There's a lot to dive into in this game, too. You got the injuries, which will definitely keep you posted on. They came into this game scoring 55 points a game. They scored 42 so far. 2nd and 7. It's going to be a run up the middle. It's going to be stuffed. 3rd down. I think it's already 4th down on the actual game where they're going to have to punt. On my TV, it's still 3rd and 6. What is the Florida? Someone was mad about the Florida State, but it's part of it. It's so funny. I think it was Michael. Yeah, Memphis still leading. On my screen, it's 3rd and 6 for Wisconsin, but they're not going to get it because it looks like it's going to be 4th and 6. Nearly intercepted. Zay Minty in the game. So the thing about it is they're putting a lot of freshmen in. I would imagine that Ty Simpson comes in. All right, Wisconsin coming out to punt. Army 3275, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Kerry Collins, thank you for being here as well. Same to Jarvis, Adam, Little, Gray, Allen, Nicole, what's up? Robbie. And Wisconsin will punt the ball away. Got 500 on. I appreciate you guys being here. That's Jalen Mbakwe returning the punt. He lets it go. and you're going to have 8 minutes and 39 seconds. If you see who the quarterback is coming out, let me know. I would imagine it's Ty, right? Man, Kobe Prentice with no catches in this game. Do you have that on your bingo card? How about Josh Cuevas? That was a nice catch by him, by the way. 37-yard strike. Hey, Lala, what's up? I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for joining us. All right. Who's the quarterback? Ty Simpson's in? Nicole, thanks for the update. All right. So you got Ty Simpson in at quarterback. It's going to be a handoff, and it looks like that's to Daniel Hill. Wow. So people are asking if Justice Haynes is hurt. I haven't seen an update on, but you also have the backups in. So it's like a completely different backup. So I don't know. But the thing is, Justice Haynes only has 2 carries for 17 yards in this game, right? All right. 2nd and 5 for Alabama. Ty Simpson in. Any update on Young? Nice catch right there to Caleb Odom. Let's see what Ty can do. Throw the ball to Kobe. Milroe finishes the game 12 of 17, 196. That was a nice pass right there. Wonderful intermediate pass. Yeah, that was good. I thought that was a nice pass, actually. I love that they use Caleb Odom. He's so great. Him and Ryan Williams, man. Here's Daniel Hill in the middle. He's going to run for, 1. Second and 11. Closing out. We're inching closer to the end of Alabama's 3rd game of the season. They're highlighting Kalen Deboer's journey to Tuscaloosa. I like that graphic. Ty Simpson shotgun. He has 2 wide receivers to the top, to the bottom. Oh, you have a whole host of different wide receivers in. Ty Simpson back to pass. Nice completion to Caleb Odom. Can't even tackle him. Nice catch by Odom. 6 minutes and 35 seconds. I got the postgame show coming right up next on Bama Football on YouTube. Appreciate you. It's 3rd and 4 for the Crimson Tide. Ty Simpson, your quarterback. 2 of 2, actually 3 of 3 now, after connecting with Rico Scott, another Alabama freshman. How about that? I think you also have, is that Bubba Hampton in too? That's what's up. Bunch of young guys in. Nice pass over the middle of the field. This looks good. I like it. 42-10. Ty Simpson moving the ball. Now 3 of 3. 3 really nice short passes. Yo, these look good. Different style. I know you guys are excited about the short intermediate passes. 42-10. Alabama trying to close this game out. .532 left in this game. Ty Simpson out to Rico Scott. Rico Scott gets, 8. This looks good. I like it. Simpson now 4 of 4. 30 yards passing. Yeah, Simpson can. So Simpson, we've seen him. We saw the most of him, I think, against Kentucky last year and then against Western Kentucky, right? And then you're seeing him now. I mean, the guy is, he's clearly capable. He looks great. And I don't know if they'll take any deep shots with him, just considering that they're winning by so much. But no, he's doing a great job. Here he is running to the outside. Ooh, and he gets slammed into the Gatorade buckets, but it looks like he's going to be short 1 yard. Thing about Ty, too, is he's fast. First and 10 for Alabama after a first down by Daniel Hill. Yo, Alabama took it to Wisconsin. This team. No, Ty Simpson's a fine quarterback. He's doing great. I like Daniel Hill too. Another first down for the Crimson Tide. Continue to move the ball. You got the open week, and then you got Georgia. 3 minutes as Alabama grinds it out. 2 wide receivers at the top. I would imagine Alabama just kills it right here. This is a 9-play, 38-yard drive. It's lasted 5 minutes and 3 seconds. Ty Simpson back to pass. That was a overthrown intended for 6'5" Caleb Odom, who in this game has 2 receptions for 16 yards. Odom is just such a beast. Oh, man. The future of Alabama football, right? There's Damani Jackson. What's that, T?
11.
Yeah. Alabama close it out here soon. 3 minutes to go. Ty working it down the field. They're just, honestly, this is like, this is the chokehold. Remember those old days of Alabama football when they just used to run the ball, and this was like the game the whole time. It was like 3 yards in a cloud of dust, big run. Got kind of, a little bit sleepy by the back end. What would you ask? Okay, how about this? What would you guys ask Coach Kalen Deboer after the game? Post your question for Coach Kalen Deboer after the game. What would you ask him? T? I mean, besides injury updates, what would you ask him? Ty Simpson back to pass. Under pressure, he's going to be sacked. All right, Ty Simpson sacked, and it's going to be 4th and 16. Alabama will punt the football away. It's going to be a 45-yard punt by James Burnup. Dominating win by Alabama. I would imagine, I don't know if they move up in the polls or not. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying, I mean, this was such a convincing victory. I knew it was going to be like this from the time I started watching Wisconsin films. I mean, this team is not it. Be right back on Bama Football on YouTube as we close it out. We got the post-game show coming up next with Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference. Fam, what's up? Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. Following the game, I'll give you my instant reaction on this game, and we'll bring you Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference, and then we'll take your calls right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. Yo, got the hat on. I have so many different types of Alabama football hats, so definitely this supports the players, right? So you can support the players too. If Rocket Town, okay, cool. I'll turn down the. Thanks for the feedback, Rocket Town. I'll turn it down. Let me do it right now. 1 second. All right, that should have took care of that volume. So I appreciate the feedback. Thank you. Anytime you guys have feedback, I'm always reading the comment box and stuff like that. I want you guys to have a really good experience. I know, you're watching the watch along, and I'm literally making a lot of this stuff up as I go. I've never done this before, so I appreciate you guys, giving me feedback and whatnot. Thank you so much. What? Ephraim, man. Oh my goodness. Yo, can we update the board? Yo, Ephraim in with another 100 spot. Thank you so much. My goodness. Woo! Thank you, man. Thank you for continued support, Bama Football on YouTube. We appreciate you from more than you know, man. It's good. Like, you got to get the energy out there. Like, this is a great, convincing victory. I think when you talk about 4 quarters of play, did you play 4 quarters? Yeah, I think in the back end right now, you're kind of in chokehold mode, so you kind of get, a little bit sleepy, but this team overall, they dominated this game. They dominated a Big Ten opponent, who didn't have their starting quarterback. I'm not necessarily worried about that. I'll save my whole kind of spiel for, my instant reaction while we wait for Coach Kalen Deboer. But, this was a dominating performance. I mean, the defense did well. They created turnovers. They limited big plays. Ches Malusi, I knew he was going to rush for his, but I mean, when you look to the fact that he's rushed for 11 attempts for 66 yards, they did a good job there. Man, appreciate it, man. Thank you, Ephraim. I honestly thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for supporting the channel right here. T, are we updated on the board? All right, cool. Thank you. Appreciate you. We'll go live screen. These are our show sponsors today, by the way. Ephraim in with 240. Adam Lampello in, rolling 778. All these people make the channel go around, along with the fan funders, honestly. So thank you so much for continuing to support the product right here on Bama Football on YouTube. We got 50 seconds. It's just about over. I appreciate you. I like this victory. I liked it. I'll start my instant reaction right now. And T, could you please keep me posted on Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference? All right. Pretty much a final here from Madison. There's like 20 seconds left. And I'll start everything right now. Give me 1 second while I get this all set up. Turn this down. All right. This is my instant reaction in 3, 2, 1, okay? Three, two, one. Fam, what's going on? Kyle Henderson of Bama Football on YouTube. This is my instant reaction following Alabama's 42-10 victory over Wisconsin. It was a dominating performance, and when we zoom into the stats, we're going to look at this young man right here by the name of Jalen Milroe, who was 12 of 17 passing for 196 yards, 3 touchdowns through the air. Now, when I ask you about this inside the comment box, I want you to tell me on a scale of 1 to 10, that's how we do things here at Bama Football on YouTube, how would you grade Jalen Milroe? 10 of 10 is outstanding. 9 of 10, that's 90%, 80. So let me know inside the comment box. I think my big takeaway is when you watch Jalen Milroe play, and I know he's a polarizing quarterback to talk about, but his playmaking ability is absolutely it, right? 12 of 17, 196 yards, 3 touchdowns, rushing the ball, 14 rushes for 75 yards and 2 touchdowns. Now, one thing that was interesting to me when you look to Jalen Milroe and the way that Nick Sheridan is running his offense, I felt like there was a lot of designed quarterback runs. When you have 2 really capable running backs, 3 with Richard Young, of course, but the main guys, Jam Miller and Justice Haynes, who you didn't really feed. I mean, think about this, for example. So when we go back to the full screen and we look at the stats, I mean, look at the fact that Jalen Milroe only had 9 carries for 71 yards. Justice Haynes has 2 rushes for 17 yards. I don't know. We're going to find out more from Coach Kalen Deboer when he speaks here in a minute. But someone said that Justice Haynes, was he injured? I don't know. I didn't hear that. But he only had 2 carries in this game for 17 yards. Now, on the flip side, when you look at the receiving stats, you see that Justice Haynes, specifically in the beginning of the game, had 3 receptions for 16 yards. Now, we'll go full screen again. And I have to ask you about, when we talk about game breakers, okay, I got another question for you. Okay, and this is a big question, and just be honest with me, okay? And I asked this earlier in the show. Do you think that Ryan Williams is one of the best wide receivers in college football? Yes or no? I'm going to say yes. I honestly do. You look at the production that he's had, right, this season, 4 receptions, 78 in this particular game, 4 receptions, 78 yards with a touchdown. On the season, he has 4 touchdowns. He's absolutely electric in every way, shape, or form. Let me go back to the full screen on that. He's simply dynamic. So I want to ask you, inside just yes or no, do you think that Ryan Williams is among some of the best wide receivers in all of college football? I got to say, yeah, I really do. I mean, he's absolutely fantastic. 4 receptions today and 78 yards. Was it interesting to you that Kobe Prentice didn't catch a pass? That Kendrick Law didn't catch a pass? Jeremy Bernard had 3 receptions for 55 yards. Odom had 2 from 16 from Ty Simpson. But Kendrick Law, he hasn't caught a pass in 2 games. Kobe Prentice didn't catch a pass today. Now, Josh Cuevas caught a nice touchdown from Jalen Milroe, 1 for 37. Let me ask you this, too. Okay, and this is my instant reaction. So there's a lot of things that I still need to go over and things that kind of need to sink in a little bit. But what did you think of the play of Ty Simpson? Okay, short sample size. I know he didn't have a lot to work with, but what do you think about Ty Simpson in his overall game? Just give me an assessment. You like it? You need to see more of it? From what I saw from Ty Simpson, I thought he moved the ball. We talk a lot about it. Intermediate passing. We saw that from him. I like the fact that he's going to Caleb Odom, who, by the way, looks like an absolute monster, right? We go back to the monitor and we look at full screen stats. Now switching over to the defensive side. Look, I have to ask you, okay, my game ball on defense, I know he's not listed with the top tacklers, but LT Overton was absolutely outstanding, okay? LT Overton, 6 tackles, 2 solos, 1 sack, 1 tackle for loss, 1 pass breakup, and 1 forced fumble. Yo, LT Overton is turning into an absolute monster, 1,000,000%. Jahad Campbell playing through the roof, entered the game with a grade of 89.8. He has 8 tackles in this game, now up to 28 total tackles on the season, which leads the team. Deontay Lawson had 7 tackles. Malachi Moore, 7 tackles as well. We will keep you posted on the injuries that happen in this game. There were some injuries that are certainly of note. All injuries are, but, Quay Russo went down with what looked to be a knee. What we don't know for sure. We'll hear more from Coach Kalen Deboer. And also Malachi Moore, who it looked like, maybe concussion protocols. We'll keep you posted as that stuff transpires. So keep your prayers up for those kids. And then also, Richard Young, I don't know, looked like an ankle or something like that. I don't know. We'll keep you posted as that news comes in from Coach Kalen Deboer. I want to hear from you in terms of your guys' takeaways about this team through 3 games so far. Do you think that this team right now, today, let's just say going into next week that Alabama plays Georgia? Is Alabama ready for Georgia? Like, if they were to play next week, what do they need to do to improve? The thing I like about this team is I do like the defense. I really have to say that. I mean, I think there was the one drive in this particular game where Wisconsin ran the ball pretty much right down Alabama's throat. It was 17 plays. They actually threw a touchdown to get it in. It was their only touchdown of this game. But the defense they've been playing fast, and I get it. I feel that the secondary has played good. They were beat maybe once or twice in this game in the back, but the quarterback couldn't get them the football. This team, this is fact, this team has not faced a good quarterback. They have not. Quarterback for Western Kentucky, the two that they faced, they weren't it. Byron Brown, he could run the ball. He's a good quarterback, but, he's not it. And this quarterback, Tyler Van Dyke, goes out, and you have the backup quarterback, who's not it. Georgia will have a game plan to exploit Alabama's weaknesses. But what are those weaknesses that Alabama that you think they might have? I know when you talk about Jalen Milroe, there's a lot of you that feel that the intermediate passing isn't there. There was times he was certainly inaccurate, but then he throws around and he comes up with these big plays down the field, connecting with Jeremy Bernard, throwing it to Josh Cuevas, coming up to Ryan Williams. By the way, man, Ryan Williams, that punt return that he had, straight electric. Like, my goodness. Is that guy like I asked earlier, is he one of the best wide receivers in the country? Is he one of the best pure players in college football? So I want to hear your takeaways when you look at this team overall through 3 games. I knew that they would dominate Wisconsin. I think they go into this next week, and have a lot of work to do. Is this team perfect right now? No. But they have so much playmaking ability that I think a team that is going to be able to challenge them has to be able to outscore them. So when you look to a team like Georgia, can Georgia outscore Alabama? In my opinion, I don't think so. I think that this team has too many playmakers, and that'll be the difference on September 28th. We have a long way to go. This team has a lot of work to do. I want to hear your take inside the comment box. This is my instant reaction following Alabama's victory over Wisconsin. I'll catch you next time right here on Bama Football on YouTube. All right, fam, that's my short for my instant reaction. I'm going to upload that to YouTube. You guys can watch that. I appreciate you guys watching that. T, can you get a thumbnail on that? And then take Jalen Milroe in a white jersey. And then we're waiting on Coach Kalen Deboer, who will be at the podium, I would imagine, at any point in time. So we will try to bring you that. And sometimes these away press conferences, can be a little bit fuzzy. I'm going to take just a short break so I can upload this, and I'll be right back with Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference. And then I'm going to take your calls right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Fam, what's up? Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Still waiting Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference, doing some stuff behind the scenes, so I appreciate you guys being patient with us. Sometimes the away press conferences can be a little bit squirrely, so we'll keep you posted on that. And if I have to make an audible, we'll go right into the call-ins. So just, give me just a few minutes while I work on the back end. I'll be back in just 2 minutes with Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference.
We are now joined by head coach Kalen Deboer. As usual, we'll have Coach make his opening statement. Then we'll go ahead and take your question. If you raise your hands, please, while Coach makes an opening statement.
Yeah, you bet. Just proud of the guys. Thought it was a solid overall performance. Team football, getting the takeaways and putting points on the board when we got the ball back. Getting a stop on fourth down, scoring, getting the field goal, forcing them to a field goal at the end of the half, and then the offense responding with a quick drive. I think, and then coming back in the third quarter too. Those are big. Those are big swings in momentum, and I think our guys with their energy, it was there all week. Just knowing that the only choice is always to go back to work, and that's the way it's always going to be. And they did exactly that. I thought it was the best rhythm to practice, and I think they're getting into the flow now of what a game plan week looks like. Last week was the first week where you had your typical week and not some extra days, and this week you could just feel it was all kind of syncing up. So was expecting a good performance, and it's never going to be perfect, but a lot of great things to build off of.
Thanks, Coach. We have some questions right here in the front row. Charlie, go ahead and start us off. Just give an update on Malachi.
Yep. Malachi got hit to the head, so I think we're just going through probably the protocol with him, and it helps having a bye week here. So I'm thinking he'll be all right and be fine. Rusaw, lower leg. I don't know exactly where, but I know it is lower, and we'll just continue to evaluate with him. And who's the third one? Richard Young. I think same thing. So just lower leg. I think actually very similar, below the knee area. So we'll continue to evaluate those guys. Definitely good to have a couple weeks here getting ready.
Dick?
Yeah, the offensive line, now that you're able to get Proctor back, and then you have Elijah on the right side, what do you see from them today, and what do you think like ball from them?
Yeah, I thought they just did a consistent job of making sure Jalen, could stay upright, wasn't rushed, hurried. It's amazing how your play calls can just be so much easier, and you're down in distances that much more favorable when you can protect your quarterback and make every throw count. Where there's not throwaways where you're getting hit, and I thought there was just good gelling, considering it was really their first game action altogether, and then. Between running backs and Jalen, just finding the different ways to attack with the run game, and they just, opened up the seams. And I felt like really not any missed assignments. I'm sure there's something in there that we'll find, but when it came to run the football, just getting those big bodies all working together, and whatever play was called, I felt like they were, in sync and giving us a chance, and then letting Jam, and I know Jam had a big game, and then Jalen as well. So I liked the balance of what we were able to do, both run and pass, and that starts up front.
Katie, you had a question on the left?
You and Kane both talked this week about turnovers. How pleased were you with how aggressive the defense was, forcing 4 turnovers?
Yeah, those 2 strip sacks, those 2 strips could have been really big for us, but that was – getting them early, getting one early, and just getting that momentum, it just becomes contagious, and I love it. The guys have a lot of confidence. We almost had an interception there with Keon early too, and so those guys are playing aggressive, playing confident, and they're going to come in bunches. And I feel like we're just still at the tip of the iceberg of what we can do when it comes to taking the ball away.
Big day for LT Overton. What do you think of how he played?
He's, you expect that from him, and he's just going to be continually coming after you, and it's not just against one or the other, run or pass. It's both. He's just a physical presence in there. Love the way he plays. It's a business-like approach that he has, whether it's in practice or games. I just got a lot of trust and confidence that he's going to bring his best, and he fits so well within our scheme, and I know we're very confident whatever it is. If he's got something we're asking him to do, that he's going to get it done, and make sure he, first of all, takes care of his responsibility, and then, goes and eats and goes make plays.
Chase, go ahead.
I want to ask you about the first touchdown pass that Milroe threw to Ryan Williams in the end zone. It looked like the trajectory was pretty low, which kind of allowed him to hit that pass because he might have run out of room in the back of the end zone if he'd have laid it out higher. What do you think of that throw?
Yeah, I thought it was right on the money, and I love what Jalen did with those balls that were down the field. Gave our guys a chance. Now our guys did a nice job of getting some separation there too, and Ryan, in that case, you get a step. Let's get it done. And like as you said, I mean, you get to the back of the end zone or towards the sideline. Both those things were coming on Ryan quickly, but because of the trajectory. And I think it goes back to, again, Jalen had some time back there. He had a second to really sort things out, see it, not feel rushed, and put a good ball on Ryan, and Ryan, tracking it and doing what he does.
Second row, Ryan, let's go to Alex and Kobe.
First road test coming off of a shaky performance against South Florida for the first part of that game. How'd you like how they responded? And also, just what went into the decision to start Pritchett at right back?
Yeah, you just, Pritchett being healthy and just finding that, really between Caden, Pritchett, and the rest of the crew, we felt very confident, going into week 1, and Wilkin will continue to, work in the mix and be a part of it as well. And Gino came in and did a nice job spelling some snaps there too. So we're gonna need them all. We're gonna need them all. I just know how a season goes, and they're just gonna always keep getting better. And that was the first question.
Just about coming off of a shaky performance.
Yeah.
Going on the road.
Yeah, on the road, I just, there was a business-like approach to us in the locker room pregame. There was a lot of energy, a lot of fire. I think that's just these guys and their passion. It's impressive being in here, and it's impressive at halftime as you're getting the momentum that they can just really have that confidence, the energy being sustained. It's something I'm really learning about our guys, and you see it in practice, and you think that that's what's going to be, and you just never know. And here we are 3 weeks in, and I'm really pleased with how they, have that business-like approach, but there's a lot of energy too. Because some teams, you have so much energy that you really, you start making those mistakes. And I feel like we were able to hone it in the right things and focus it on the right spots, and that's playing well.
All right, left side, Joe.
I'd like to ask you about the other touchdown pass to Jerry Bernard down on this end. What did you see with Jalen Milroe and the placement on that ball?
Yeah, that one's a route that takes a little time to develop, a little post corner route. I thought it was a great play call when I heard it. I loved it, and just staying aggressive. Obviously, the clock, we had to do that, but the time that it took, because it does develop a little bit slower, and Germ doing a good job of clearing and not running into and using just the veteran savviness that he has to set the direction, set the path that he was going to be on, and Jalen, again, giving him a chance, a 1 yard wider, and that's an incomplete pass, and Germ catching it first and then getting his feet down. And so just a great execution all around.
We got 3 more questions left. Let's stand it up on the back left.
At the end of the first half sequence, 30 field goal, coach, 1 possession game, 2 quick plays, touchdown. What was the mentality of the team? Be aggressive.
Yeah, well, and it happens. I mean, we're going to be aggressive. We had 3 timeouts, and so a lot of time with those timeouts. And so, when you got playmakers like we have, you want to give them chances to make plays, and every possession matters. And we went after it, and the first throw down the sideline to Ryan really set things up well. To now we're looking at getting points no matter what. Love the aggressiveness again with the play call to go the post corner to Germ. And then in the locker room, just really not being happy and satisfied with that score, coming back out and doing a good job of executing the next drive. I think that shows growth in our team, that you do it back-to-back in those big moments where really, their team didn't touch the ball, and all of a sudden there's 14 points put on the board.
Far right, back row.
Yeah, Kalen, in terms of the approach of the team, how much of that is them getting used to playing with each other, but also getting used to playing with you guys in season, game to game?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of that is just nuances that you don't really realize. And, I think unless you're right there in the fire with the guys, there's just play calling rhythms and, taking the field and how we communicate. And there's so many nuances, I think, that the great teams have. And we're a work in progress on all those things. I mean, there's things that I saw where we did a better job. And there's things that just still, once in a while, I don't want to say, when I say clunky and it's a negative word now, it's going to feel, like, hey, we aren't doing the things we're supposed to. I think we are. It just takes time. It takes repetitions for everyone. And we were much more in sync this week, whether it was today or whether it was all week through our game planning, the calls that we're making. There's recall now. There's some recall with our play calls from last week or the week before. And it isn't just us going against our defense. We're seeing different looks, and we're understanding that those adjustments week to week against different opponents and different schemes are important. And I thought they did a great job preparing, set us up for success today.
All right, last question right in the middle.
You talked a little bit about Keon Sabb and what his near interception there in the first half. What have you seen from him in the first few games? He had 2 interceptions in the opener, and looks like he's continuing strong play.
Yeah, I don't think I'm the only one. I think a lot of people have a lot of confidence in him out there, that he's going to be in the right spot. He's instinctive. He sees the field really well. He just feels things, and he's I just don't know if he's out of position ever, I'm sure there's little details that we'll find and so forth, but I just trust him. And I love the quiet swagger that he has about him. He just goes out there, and it's a business-like approach, and he loves the game, and I know he's having fun being here, and we're certainly glad he's with us, that's for sure.
All right, thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, Real Tide.
All right, fam. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Give me a short break. I got to do some stuff on the backside, and I'll be right back to take your calls right here on Bama Football on YouTube. All right, fam, what's going on? Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I will now open up the phone lines. I appreciate you guys being patient while we do all this stuff on the back end. Thank you so much. There's a lot of moving parts. I appreciate you guys supporting the product right here on Bama Football on YouTube. And we'll take calls. So this is the call-in line number. So when we have the call-in line number, let's what we'll do is I'll take your questions. You give me a couple things that you have learned, and then we'll continue to rotate, people calling in and out, okay? So you guys ready to do this? You guys ready? All right, here we go. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here for the post-game call-in show. Let's take our first caller. It's a 251. Hey, thank you very much for calling in. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with, and where are you calling in from? Hello? Hello? All right. Take two. Call back. All right. Call line is open. Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much for being here following Alabama's victory over Wisconsin. It was a dominating performance. The call line is open. We'll take 865 calling in right now. Angel, what's up, man? I appreciate you calling in from Pigeon Forge, man. What'd you learn from the game? Take it away.
Yes, the defense. They really kept this game together. And also LT Overton, man. That guy needs a game ball right now because the way he got the quarterback and also having his teammates make the forced fumbles in the game was crucial in stopping Wisconsin's run game.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just so happy right now. And those Wisconsin fans learned their lesson not to use the trademark Roll Tide or use Roll Bad. And they got their butts kicked by a 17-year-old kid and this Alabama team. And we're ready. We're ready for Georgia. I can't wait for that game. And I covered also on my betting bet for Alabama, so that's pretty good. I'm feeling a good moment right here.
Hey, what did you think? What were? Let me ask you before you go, man. What did you think of the play of LT Overton? Oh, LT Overton is like his trajectory right now as a player is absolutely skyrocketing.
Yeah, he was phenomenal. He was a baller, man. He was a dog monster. I'm so glad we have him on our team, and he was being better utilized than Texas A&M. Glad he came to Alabama and stayed. But anyway, Kyle, I'm going to let you go and get to the next caller, man. Roll Tide, man.
All right, roll Tide to you, man.
Roll Tide, roll.
Congratulations on cleaning up on your bet, too, man. All right, Angel from Pigeon Forge getting the show started off right. We go back to the phone lines after Angel, and we got 850 calling in right now. Hey, thanks for calling in. You're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with, and where are you calling in from?
Hey, Kyle, it's Cody from Crestview, Florida.
Hey, Cody, what's up, man? I appreciate you calling in, man. What'd you learn from this game, man? Come with it. Go ahead.
I tell you this, LT Overton looked good.
Mm-hmm.
Defense showed up. I would expect for the defense to show off. The little problem I have is a little with Jalen Milroe.
Okay.
I know he threw against with Bernard and Williams and Cuevas, but I don't think he's running too much QB runs, if you know what I mean. If you're at the 50-yard line and you're running QB runs, that's not a good situation. He just ran 29 yards and then tried to do it again and didn't go nowhere before the line of scrimmage.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like in other cases, if you're at the 30-yard line and you're about to score, you can do a QB run. If you're at the 50-yard line, let your running back or your wide receivers do the job. That's what they're there for.
Mm-hmm.
There was a little bit of miscommunication between Nick Sheridan and Jalen Milroe. You should either let Jalen Milroe run the ball for about 10 yards or let your highlight reel of Ryan Williams throw the ball for 20 yards.
Mm-hmm.
Then then you're in the middle there. You can do like a 15-yard QB, and then you run and pound it in, and they will throw a slant there, and then there you go.
Mm-hmm.
You got a touchdown. You should have been at least up another touchdown or two, but no, you guys screw it up by having a QB run and go 29 yards the first one, and then here comes a what? This is like it's blatantly like you're before the line of scrimmage, you just lost yards.
Mm-hmm.
So in other cases, they need to fix that right off the bat. Ty Simpson, I need to see a little bit more, but right now he can throw the ball. I would expect, because he is a good backup, let's see what he can do with Georgia. I want everybody else to be healthy, but we got some injuries, and they need to be healthy before we face against Georgia. But we need to get these adjustments on the offensive down right now, because you could see from Wisconsin it was shaky a little bit from time to time. First 3 quarters.
I appreciate you calling in, man. Good feedback, Cody. Take it easy, man.
Roll Tide, Kyle.
All right, roll Tide to you, man.
Roll Tide.
Really good feedback there from Cody. Appreciate the call. 251-609, you're up next. Let's go 251. Hey, you're on the line with Kyle Henderson. Who am I on the line with, and where are you calling in from?
It's Robert from Mobile.
Robert, what's up, man? Good to hear from you. I always appreciate when you call into the show, man. What did you learn from this game? And take it away, man. Go ahead.
Well, the offensive line has definitely improved, which we all figured they would be. You know, Wisconsin isn't as quick and as small as USF, so Alabama matched up with them a lot better, I thought. And it showed. It was obvious because, you know, Milroe wasn't running for his life in this game versus that one, versus USF. It was very efficient. It was pretty much how we should beat a Wisconsin team. You know, we are more talented. We are more talented, and we have the the better athletes, and it shows. It eventually showed at the end. Milroe was very efficient. You know, can't ask for better than that. Maybe they ran him maybe a little too much, but I mean, I guess that has to be a part of the game for for Milroe. For Milroe, the running backs were definitely doing an outstanding job, and of course. The 17-year-old, it's like, goodness gracious, are you sure? What they all say in the park ball? Let me see a birth certificate.
Man,
make sure you're 17.
Man, yo.
Yeah, I mean, it's unreal for him. At 17 to be that poised and that seasoned already. It's like it's like Devontae Smith 2.0 only earlier. It's amazing, but we'll see. Hopefully, we'll get great things to come. Of course, the game against Georgia, of course, now it's the challenge. We knew it was going to be. Well, we definitely want to have momentum going into that game, and Alabama has it right now. They should be feeling good because that's a good game on the road. I mean, Wisconsin is an EZU, so they handle business the way they should have. And so we'll definitely see how it goes with Georgia, because that's the main thing. But overall, I mean, for a grade, on the road against Wisconsin, I mean, that's an A. It's an A minus game. I mean, it could have been A plus if the kicker had missed. Then I'll probably give them an A plus. But yeah, I mean, they were solid everywhere. Defense was solid, offense was solid, and we'll see how it goes. And the punter is. Really, he was booming them. I mean, God, man, that's gonna be. He'll be a weapon down the road. He was booming those.
Robert, are there any glaring concerns after 3 games that are apparent to you? I mean, because you have this open week now, and the injury update from Coach Kalen Deboer was pretty vague. You know, we said what basically we knew, Quay Russo and Malachi Moore. But are there any, glaring issues looking at this team? For me right now, and I think this is fair, I don't feel that Alabama has faced a good quarterback yet. The 2 guys from Western Kentucky weren't it. Byron Brown, I love that guy. He's a really good quarterback. He can't throw the football. This quarterback, Tyler Van Dyke, he would have struggled against Alabama too. But he goes out with injury. So you got their backup quarterback. So they haven't faced a quarterback yet. I just want to see this secondary against a good quarterback and see how they come together. Now they've had time and they've made plays when they've had to. But what about you in terms of a concern that you might have about this team?
Yeah, the receivers breaking open, that is a huge concern. Carson Beck can hit those open receivers. And if we leave him open, he will hit them. So, and that could completely change the dynamic of a game. You give up a couple of big touchdown plays. They said, we like our big touchdown plays at Alabama. And Georgia's the same way. Now, they don't have, at least right now, I don't think they have speedster receivers for us to worry about. But, I mean, the other teams didn't either. They still managed to break wide open. And again, in the game that's going to be as tight as Alabama, Georgia, a wide open receiver breaking for a touchdown could turn the tide of a game in a minute. So yeah, that's definitely a huge concern. Because Carson Beck could probably be the best quarterback and Texas quarterback, but we don't play him until probably the playoffs. So it'll be most likely be the best quarterback Alabama play all season. So yeah, we're gonna see. There will be no better quarterback. They play the rest of the season than Beck, and so we'll see how they handle that. But if they let people break open, yeah, I mean he'll hit them, and we'll probably have a long game if we don't lose it.
Robert, I appreciate you calling in, man. Thanks for joining me.
All right, bud.
All right, man. Take it easy. All right, good dialogue always from Robert down in Mobile. All right, 609, you're up next. Let's do it. All right, Kyle Henderson, Bama Football on YouTube. Who am I on the line with and where are you calling in from?
Hey, Kyle, Bama Mike from New Jersey. How are you?
Bama Mike, what's up, man? I appreciate you being here, man. Your takeaways following Alabama's victory over Wisconsin. Go ahead.
Yeah. I felt bad for you. You were behind in your TV broadcast. Man. I didn't want to put too many spoilers out there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've been watching on, I'm testing. So I have Comcast, YouTube TV. Taylor has Hulu. We were behind on all of them. So I don't know. Maybe the fiber was behind. Yeah, so who knows?
You're never going to get we're all over the place. So many different internet providers. We're never going to be in sync. But fun watch party. Thank you so much, Kyle.
Absolutely, man. Thank you for being here. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so into the game. We dominated. Okay, we dominated. I saw what we need to see, except for those stinking injuries. Okay, those injuries. They're two very key players on the defense. But I think next man up, and I think we're deep, we're young, we're talented, and I just hated to see that, especially Malachi, because he's such a Bama guy. I just root for that guy, and you know, so. This team, right? What I'm trying to say, I look at the big picture, where we are in the season, week 3. You know, they're playing everybody, so it's hard to get continuity. But you know, the O-line was the key for me. They played well. Proctor played well. It stabilized, and then once you get the O-line stabilized, then we're going to get more of the playbook, right? We're going to get more of the playbook once the O-line stabilizes. This team is going to be Jalen Milroe and Ryan Hollywood Williams' team. Those are the headliners. Everybody else is support for me. Okay, you know everybody says when Kendrick Law gonna get the ball? The RBs are not getting the ball. It's just what it is going to be. It's going to be 4 and 2 and 6. It's going to take us to the national championship game.
Yeah.
The defense, because the defense, oh my gosh, the defense. LT Overton was a beast all over the place today, wasn't he?
Absolutely. I think, you know, when you look to game balls, I mean, you go Jalen Milroe on offense, and then you also go LT Overton on the defensive side. I mean, the level that he's been playing at, and even Coach Kalen Deboer, by the way, I just uploaded the Kalen Deboer press conference. He talks about LT Overton. I mean, the guy's been playing. I mean, we knew that he was playing at a high level during the fall and during fall camp, and to see it, you know, translate onto the field. I mean, my goodness, you look at the transfers and how they've had an impact at the University of Alabama. Coach Kalen Deboer did a fantastic job in the transfer portal, and you're starting to see these guys, you know, really shine early on in the season. It's a long way to go. I am curious about the injuries, so as the injury updates come in, we'll keep you posted. I mean, Queruso, that's a pretty big, significant injury in terms of, like, the news that could be. So, you know, prayers up for somebody as talented as him. I don't know, you know, I think they're still going to have to get a look at it. Malachi Moore, I think he should be good to go. So, and then Richard Young, I don't know. It looks like maybe an ankle or something like that. Bama Mike, make a final point, man, before I move to my next caller, please.
Final point is, I think I'm looking forward to next 2 weeks from now. I hate that we don't have a game next week, right?
Yeah,
I hate it.
Me too.
But we need to heal up. We need to heal up, get the guys fresh, and I think we can really we can fight with Georgia at home. We can give a good fight, and I'm looking to win that game. I think we can definitely hang with them and prove a point early in the season. Roll Tide.
All right, roll Tide to you. All right, that's Bama Mike calling in. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Call line open 205-850-1994. I think when you I wish that Alabama, well, it's kind of here or there. Like, I like the momentum of having, if you go right into this next game against a team like Georgia, then again, I do like the open week because you have an extra week, not necessarily to prepare, but I think to kind of heal up. And for whatever reason, Alabama has had a lot of injuries that they have suffered probably since fall camp until now. Now, the good thing about that is you have Jeff Allen, who's able to help these guys get back up to speed, but also it builds quality depth. Let me ask you inside the comment box, and you can go ahead and grade this. How do you feel that the offensive line played today? Because now you had Caden Proctor back. And by the way, I will have Pro Football Focus grades tomorrow on my show. But just off the jump, just from what you saw, and we'll go back and do the second watch and all that, how do you feel that the offensive line played on a scale of 1 to 10? 10 being elite, 9 being, pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I think that they played better than they did last week. It did look good to see Caden Proctor in action. What about you? Go ahead and sound off right now inside the comment box. Call line open 205-850-1994. I think when you also look to this game, Champ has it as an A+. Kind of curious to see the limited production of a player like Justice Haynes. Only had 2 carries in this particular game. I don't know how I feel about that. And maybe there was something a little bit more to it. I don't know. That's what kind of, rumors are floating around. I haven't seen anything that suggests he's injured. And then I thought this was also interesting. Sometimes you look at, kind of stats from the game that are, a little bit telling. But Kobe Prentice didn't record a catch. And Kendrick Law, for the second game in a row, hasn't recorded a catch. So, maybe we see those guys later on in the season. But like Bama Mike was saying, I mean, Ryan Williams, look, what he's doing right now is absolutely spectacular. Like, it's blowing my mind. Today, 4 receptions, 78 yards, right? He was targeted 4 times. He has a touchdown. And then honestly, fam, like what he was able to do in terms of, the punt return, that was crazy. Like, man, he looks so good returning that punt return. Here's a look at his overall stats. T, are these updated on Ryan Williams? Man, I think he might have more than 8 receptions. But 285 yards, 4 touchdowns. CD touchdown catches this year of 84, 55, 43, 31 yards. Like, man, big play ability is just unbelievable. And I asked you guys, the punt return was crazy. I thought he was going to return the punt for a touchdown. He's playing at such a high level, and we keep on saying how young he is, but man, he might be one of the best players in all of college football already at that young. So just absolutely fantastic to see what Ryan Williams was able to do in this game. I mean, just absolutely balled out, and just a player who's playing at an absolutely high level. Let me go over the stats one time, and then we'll close it out. And, if there's any news that breaks, hit the thumbs up, because I might jump on live again later on since we had an early game, just to maybe, if there's some injury news or something like that pops up, I'll keep you guys posted. But to wrap this up, Jalen Milroe, 12 for 17, 196 yards, 3 touchdowns. You had him rushing for 14 times for 75 yards and 2 touchdowns. Jam Miller, 9 attempts for 71 yards. Justice Haynes, only 2 for 17. That's something that we're watching. And then you have Richard Young, 3 attempts for 16 yards. Ryan Williams, leading receiver, 78 yards. Jeremy Bernard with 55. Receivers who caught touchdowns include Ryan Williams, Jeremy Bernard, and then Josh Cuevas, who's a tight end. Defensively for the Alabama Crimson Tide, the Crimson Tide led by Jahad Campbell, 8 tackles. Deontay Lawson had 7. Malachi Moore had 7. Keon Sabb had 6. This team is playing at a really good level. After 3 games. It's not perfect. I get it. It's early on. And I just uploaded Coach Kalen Deboer's press conference. So I'm going to end the stream now. You guys go watch Kalen Deboer's press conference. and stay tuned for more content as I upload it throughout the night. Thank you so much for joining me on the watch along. My name is Kyle Henderson at Bama Football on YouTube. Thank you to all this, super chat fan funders out there. I appreciate you guys so much for supporting the product right here on Bama Football on YouTube. I want to give a special thanks to Ephraim, man, came with it today. Adam Lampello, Roll Inside 778, TD Speaks, Chad, and everybody inside the Undefeated. If you think about becoming a fan funder to support the product, it's only $2.99. It would really help us, right here at Bama Football on YouTube. So thank you so much. Every video comes from my heart. I posted a day in the life video so you can understand, what it takes to run a channel like this, and special thanks to T back in the studio. T, good job today. Absolutely crushing it, and we appreciate you guys. From beautiful Tuscaloosa, Alabama Crimson Tide now 3-0 after defeating Wisconsin. Yo, if you like the video, if you like the coverage, hit the thumbs up. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. I'll be back as news happens right here on Bama Football on YouTube. Thank you, fam. I love you guys, and we'll catch up with you soon as news happens right here on Bama Football.